Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hold on, guys. I know it's probably better this way. Okay. Okay. I don't know why YouTube does, you know what I hate about YouTube? And I don't know, this is probably a feature some people like. I can't stand the mini player. You know when they, like, make it really tiny? I hate that shit. Because then I never know how to expand it again, and my ass is like a boomer again. Like my technical literacy goes down like 100% if they put something in a mini player, because then I'm like, I want it big again, and all I see is the giant X. But anyway, so we're starting a little early today, because as you can see, this isn't Resident Evil, and it may be a futile attempt, but I'm gonna try to do my top 25 games, maybe in like the 45 minutes before Resident Evil, but we're most likely gonna go overtime. So we'll see. But I already do have a couple in mind. Like my number one. I don't know if anyone didn't see this coming. Hold on. Okay. We're getting a phone call, but it's nothing important. So I mean, I don't know if this is a surprise to anyone. But yes, Dark Souls is going to be my number one. But specifically the one with Witcher 3, because both of these games are peak. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I'm actually talking about Bleach Dark Souls. That shit was like the Bleach of Dark Souls. No, just Dark Souls 1. I don't even want to put Remastered up there, because Remastered technically has its own issues. And plus, obviously, most of my playtime is on the original Dark Souls. So Dark Souls 1 is definitely got to be probably my number one game of all time. Unless I start doing the rest of these games and I realize that shit was actually mid. Oh, Ted, listen. You said hi, Nintendo Boy. Here's the thing. It's Halloween, Ted. I'm just wearing my Nintendo Boy outfit. I'm not Nintendo Boy. This is just Cameron. I'm just, you know, it's Halloween, you know, we dress up, you know, so this is just me. But you know Nintendo Boy's a superhero, right? So of course they already have his Halloween costumes mass produced. So, you know, I just got me one of those. I just got myself one of those. But yeah, so it's just me. It's just Cameron. But I do have Nintendo Boy Jr. here. Nintendo Boy Jr. is here. You know, because as Nintendo Boy's secretary, it is my duty to you know, to watch over him. So Nintendo Boy Jr. is here, but great costume, thanks. You know, the shirt's an off-brand if you couldn't tell. You know, I had to get the great value shirt, but the rest of the outfit, you know, is authentic. But anyway, I don't think it should be a surprise to anyone here that Dark Souls is my top one game of all time. It's probably, I want to say it's probably the game I spent the most time on, period. And also I don't regret any of it because that shit was Peakington. That shit was peak Peakington. As I've said before, if you guys don't know, I do have, like, on the original Xbox, yes, I want to do no franchise repeats, and I might include all the Boa Ring games in that, because, like, of course Elden Ring would be up here if we were doing repeats. Like, Elden Ring would definitely be up here, but I don't think I think it'd be more interesting, much more interesting, if I don't do repeats. You said, you were like, hi, Elizabeth Holmes. Oh, my MG minion. I love you and Despicable Me. Wait, what? Wait, why? Was someone dressed up as a minion? Wait, who is Elizabeth Holmes? Is that, like, your coworker? I don't know who Elizabeth Holmes is, bro. Anyway. I don't get it. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know. I may not have said this on stream before, but if you didn't know, Dark Souls 1... Dark Souls over Elden Ring, yes. I think Dark Souls 1... I definitely played it more. I think it's a more solid... Like, I don't know. Like, just... Like, I don't know. Because it's hard to rank these against each other. But Elden Ring is definitely much more modern. But Dark Souls 1 doesn't like, my thing is I don't think Dark Souls 1 suffers from the same flaws Elden Ring does. I think Dark Souls 1 is like not flawless, but I think it definitely has a lot less problems than, or a lot less cons, I guess, than Elden Ring. Not necessarily like flaws, but oh, okay, I got you. And then what's the minion thing about? Was there also a minion? Was someone else wanting a minion? But anyway, like, because this is also tying in, we're like if we're doing, I'm doing Nick rules, so this ties in, like your, like the impact of the game, and although Elden Ring is a great game, I do think Dark Souls literally, like, changed my life forever. What are my criticisms on Elden Ring? I think that one, like, this is gonna be a weird one. I think as a whole package, I think Dark Souls is better because, hold on, sorry, I just got a text. I think Dark Souls 1 is better on the basis that it's like I don't want to say complete, because that makes it sound like Elden Ring's incomplete. Yeah, Max, I hope you're enjoying the music. But like Dark Souls 1 has a somewhat linear story, and like progression, whereas and if you don't like I don't know, it's hard to describe, but I like the level is so interconnected. I guess it comes down to honestly like the level design / world building, because everything in Dark Souls 1 is fit into such a nice little package that it's like it is one of the most iconic and rememberable levels, or like not even levels, because it's the entire game I'm talking about, but one of like the most memorable like worlds, I guess, where like I know almost everything and I almost know everything in Dark Souls 1 inside and out, you know? Like it's just a game I played way too much. Well, maybe not too much. Maybe not enough. But, you know, it's a game I played, like I said, or like I was going to say, I don't know if I finished saying that, but one of my characters on Xbox Dark Souls 1, just one character, not even multiple characters, a single character I had at level, or not at level, at the playtime counter was 99959. Because it maxed out at 1,000 hours and then 59 minutes. So my Dark Souls, like, I literally had one character that I spent over 1,000 hours on. I think the game, to be honest, I think it literally, the level of multiplayer that is in Dark Souls 1, and And as well as the other Souls games, of course. But Dark Souls 1 started it, pretty much. Well, Demon Souls basically started it. But also, I played Dark Souls 1 first, which is probably why it has more of an impact on me. Because I was actually about to put Demon Souls on here. I was about to put Demon Souls on here instead of Dark Souls. But Dark Souls 1 is the first one I played. So it definitely left a bigger impact on me. But anyway, the multiplayer system in these games is something that, like, it's one of my favorite things in gaming, is the way that they do multiplayer in the Souls games. I think that it's, like, it's just peak Peakington, to be honest. Like, messages, co-op, PvP, all being worked into the core mechanics of the video game, and having an experience where everything is, like, so fluid and, like, you know, like, it's not like, oh, like, you're connecting. Like, I mean, if you're invading, it's like, you know, you load into the person's world. But if you're the person who's just playing your game, it's like, it's just like, oh, I just got invaded. Like, what the fuck is going on? Where is this guy, you know? Hold on, give me one sec. I just gotta make it really cold in my room. Okay, also, Max, I see that you said hi, Nintendo boy. Listen, I know, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to trick you. It is Halloween, you know, you're supposed to dress up. This is just me in my Halloween costume. I'm Nintendo boy for Halloween. You know, it's just my Halloween costume, you know, you don't gotta... I'm not Nintendo boy. I'm just Cameron in a Nintendo boy costume, you know? Oh, wait, is that not exciting? Did I have gotten the real Nintendo boy? Did you guys want to see his top 25 games? I'm sorry. You look a lot like him. Yeah, I know. I get that a lot, but it's alright. I don't even have the right shirt on, you know? You know, like Nintendo Boy Jr. right here, he's got the right shirt on. But I couldn't even find the right shirt, you know? Oh shit, you are early Nintendo Boy. We just went over this. Nick. I'm just in my Halloween costume. It's still Cameron. I got my Halloween costume on. I'm Nintendo Boy for Halloween. Come on, people. Don't you guys dress up as your favorite superheroes for Halloween? Is that not normal? Anyway. Sorry. Did not mean to unload on you, Nick, but it just happened. I literally just described the same thing to Max, so anyway. Nintendo Boy Jr. is here, though. You know, as my job as Nintendo Boy's secretary to look over his young and make sure he becomes just as great a hero as Nintendo Boy is. So Nintendo Boy Jr. is here, but anyway. So yeah, Dark Souls 1 has got to be my number one, probably. And yes, over Elden Ring, yes, over Demon Souls, yes, over Dark Souls 2 and 3 and 5 million and whatever. But anyway, number 2, Bleach Dark Souls, because this is the Dark Souls of the Bleach series now. Next up, I think this one will also be pretty obvious if you know me. I think this has to go in next. Where you see you blowing your load on Nick? Oh, really? Is that something you guys just get used to over time? Anyway. Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater. Pretty good. Oh, Little Big Planet Inator. Little Big Planet Metal Gear Solid level kit. Let's go. No. So here's the thing, is which one do I put up here? Because I'm gonna be honest, I think all of them are Peakington. Even two. Terraria? Ted, if you're saying that to the music is Monkey Ball 2. Oh, you're just trying to guess all my games? Okay. Oh, you must be delayed a bit. You must be delayed a little bit. Okay. Honestly, guys, I know this will probably be a hot take. 5 is the one that basically got me into the series, and I think still has the best gameplay, obviously, mostly because it's newer. But I also don't I don't have a problem with the story or anything. But I do think other games have better stories, and some other games might have better elements. But I do think that 5 is a great game. and I think it has the most fun gameplay. It's definitely the one I played the most because I feel like it has more to do in it than obviously all the other ones, with it being like pretty much open world. And once again, since I'm only doing one per franchise, I mean, like, I'm just kind of choosing one to represent the franchise, you know what I mean? So it's not really like, you know, it's not like, oh, because 5 made it on and 3 didn't, 3 is ass. It's like, you know, just pretend like the rest of the series is behind it, you know? Not in order or anything, not in ranking or anything, but just pretend it's like, you know, pretend they're all sitting here on the podium, you know? So yeah, so this is a pretty obvious one. I mean, there's not much to say. Metal Gear Solid is peak, and I just think 5, personally, probably had one that, like, was, like, the biggest one for me, to be honest. And even if that is a hot take. Next, this is also not going to surprise anyone. Oops. We need a Fire Emblem, and I think I already know which one I want on here, and it's probably going to be Awakening. Mostly because, well, one, it's honestly one of the probably the most solid Fire Emblem games. For actually, Fire Emblem Gilmore Girls, like a boss. No, not Echoes. Listen, objectively, yeah, surely one Buzz. Well, here's the thing. You know what I was thinking? Guys? I was thinking, Ted, listen, you can make this happen, number 3 gifter. If we get more emote slots, which I think I'd have to double check because it's been a couple days, so if anyone's sub ran out, it would change. But we needed like 7 subs the other day to get more emote slots. I was thinking, like, what if I got a Buzz Lightyear emote? Because that shit would go hard. That shit would go really hard. And also, if I got another animated emote slot, I could put the SpongeBob roller coaster emoji, Ted. Wouldn't that go hard? Anyway. I was close between Echoes 2, but Awakening is too real. So this would be the reason I'm doing Awakening is, one, it's like the first, like, I played like Radiant Dawn as a child, I believe, or one of the Ike games, and I was like, I don't get it, of course, because I was a stupid ass kid, and Awakening was the one that was goated, and yeah, it was. Yo, I like how up here they got like Fire Emblem Conquest, Revelation, and Birthright, and it's all lined up, so they're like actually. I didn't put Engage for gameplay alone. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, this was hard between, like, this is gonna sound insane. A lot of the ones I'm gonna be putting on here, I feel, also have like real world, I guess, consequences or things to me playing them. And what's it called? And Fire Emblem Fates was actually, you know, anyone who knows me in high school knows what Fire Emblem Fates started. So honestly, my dark downfall into I don't know. It was my downfall. It was the downfall of surely one kind in high school when I started playing Fates. Any real ones now. So. But no, I did almost put Fates on here because of that. But I think, like I said, I'm just choosing one to represent the series. I don't necessarily think the ones I'm putting up here are the best in the series or whatever, but they probably are my favorite, probably. And Awakening is probably the one I've played the most as well, so it makes sense. But honestly, like I would honestly like consider putting Fates there instead. So don't test me, guys. Like I honestly would not even consider Engage, because Engage is a great game, and I do think it's worth, like, I do think it's a great game. Don't get it twisted. But also, like, I feel like these games were much more impactful, I guess, on my like actual life. I guess, because I don't know, like, this is the one that got me into the series, and also it led to like one of my like best friends for like the last, I don't know, like for like high school to like college, you know. So yeah. Post Resident Evil tier list Tuesday should be all Fire Emblem games. I mean, the problem is, Chelsea, is actually, like, I feel like if I was gonna do that, I'd want to play more of them. And that might be weird because I have played almost all of them. But there's still, I haven't played 1 or 3. Which I believe are both, no, only 1's in the 20th anniversary I own. So I technically have 1, I just haven't played it. But 3 I haven't played. 4 I have played. 2 is Echoes, so I would just count that as the same game. Or, like, I won't count Gaiden, but I did technically play 2. 4 I played. 5 I didn't finish because, honestly, it was a hard game. And, like, I just, like, kind of lost interest because it was also Middington. And it was also really hard. 6 I did play. 7 I did play. 8 I haven't finished. 5 is Thracia, yes, that's correct. 8 is Sacred Stones. I haven't finished that. 9 is... Now, this is where it gets tricky. It's after Sacred Stones it gets tricky. Because I think 9 is the DS remake of 1. Then... it gets really tricky. It gets really tricky, but there's, like, the DS remake of 1. Then there's the DS remake of 1 and 3. Or maybe it's just 3 plus an epilogue or whatever. Honestly, they're all right here. Because this is, like, the DS remake. And then there's this one, which is also the DS remake. But, like, this one I think has extra content or something. And then we get into Awakening Fates and the ones I've played. Which, you know, those ones are obviously all going to be, like, Peakington. But, I don't know. I mean, I could technically do that someday or another. But since we're doing this, honestly, this is kind of the Tier List Tuesday part, honestly. And unless Resident Evil 1 is really mid. But, yeah, so these top 3 I feel like are pretty obvious. I think it literally lists these 3 in my Twitch bio, to be honest. I think these are the 3 games I listed in there. Yeah, Fire Emblem, Dark Souls, and Metal Gear Solid. Yep, that makes sense. So that makes a lot of sense. So now it starts getting hard. I think... Like, what do I want to put among the greats? What do I want to put among the greats up here? That's it. That's the list. There are no more good games. Yep. And as I said already, games that are, like, from the same, I guess, same company, like From Software, I'm not going to put the boring games here, guys. Even though I think they're all peak, and they're technically not the same series, I'm not going to put Demon Souls, or Bloodborne, or Sekiro, or... Lies of P. The thing is, I was thinking about it. I don't know if Lies of P makes it, to be honest. Octopath 2? Well, there's definitely a game that has to come before Octopath 2. Maybe it's better I start putting these down and then I start ranking them later. Because this game, I think, is definitely going to be on the list. Adler's Gate. Did I really like that game? Dragoon, no. Dragoon is not making it on the list. Even though I think that's a great game, it's not making the list, I'm going to be honest. But Baldur's Gate, I think, definitely deserves a spot. I can put Octopath 2. I don't think it's, like, my number 5 game of all time. I think it will probably make the list. Damn! These I'm unsure of where to put them, so let's just put them down low for now. Listen, Legendary... Like, there can be great games, but, like, some of these had real life, like, I guess... Like here, this is one that, honestly, this might be a hot take. I feel like this one deserves a spot on the top because this vastly changed the direction of my life, I feel. Like, if I did not play Super Smash Brothers, like, I would have never met Nick. I would have never met Max. I would have never met Chelsea, you know? And like many other people. So, yeah, smile all you want. So yeah, like, I don't know. I think Smash Bros. Deserves to be up here. I'm also, like, probably MVP of the world at that game. I'm also the champ. You know, the champ is here, everyone. The champ is here. No big deal, but the champ is here. And honestly, even though I don't play it that much anymore, this is still like probably #1 game to bust out when all the boys are over. And also it's also like, I don't know, it probably vastly changed the direction of my life. Like there would probably be a lot less people I know today if I did not play this game. So honestly, this is like literally like mostly for real life consequences of me playing the game. Honestly, that game is trash. No, no, the game is good. The game is good, and that, like, honestly, the only thing the game did wrong to make it a #4 instead of #1 is the fact that the last DLC was Sora instead of Dark Souls, man. Anyway, anyway, we don't gotta go over that. Here, another one that definitely is getting up here. Honestly, I don't know if it'll be #5, but maybe it could be. Ape Escape 2. And I think 3, like I said, I'm kind of choosing mascots to represent, like, the series as a whole. Because 2 is the one that, like, haunted me my entire life. I was like, this game's peak, this game's peak, this game's peak. And Ape Escape 3 is peak as well. But, like, this is the one that, like, haunted me my entire life. And I was, like, always like, this game's peak. Also, another one I need to get on here, because this game also haunts me my entire life. Another one that haunts me my entire life, Monster Rancher 3. Still need to get my hands on a hard copy so we can stream it. That will also be peak. Alright, boss, quit playing. Put DRG up there right now. I don't know if DRG is making my list, Ted, if I'm being honest. I like DRG. I don't know if it's making the list. If DRG is making the list, Left 4 Dead 2 also has to make the list, I think. And also, Ted, you said Divinity. Like I said, I'm not gonna choose same like very similar games. Like, I would count that as a Baldur's Gate 3 duplicate. Like, because it's both Larian and it's both basically D&D. And I think Baldur's Gate is infinitely a better game. Not to say Divinity doesn't have... Not to say Divinity's dog shit. But Baldur's Gate is definitely the better game. So putting Baldur's Gate on here, I think, nullifies Divinity. Because it makes it more interesting when I actually have to think harder. Oh, another game that's definitely going on here. This may be a surprise a little bit. Maybe. Catherine Full Body. It's got to go on the list. This game is peak Peakington, and it's honestly one of the best story games. Like it's such a nice short little game that has, like, it has choices, it has a good story, it has good gameplay, and it's also, like, a very unique game. And that honestly is, like, peak Peakington to me. So that gets it a spot. I just want to bait me into Div versus Baldur's Gate 3. Listen, I think Div is a great game. I just think Baldur's Gate 3 is an excellent game. Like, if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't exist, Divinity 2 would be on this list. That's 100% correct. But now I've experienced something better, and I can't put both of them on the list. I feel like it'd be... Like, because if I put Divinity 2 on the list, I feel like I should put Elden Ring on the list. And then if I put Elden Ring on the list, I'm going to have to put, like, Sekiro on the list. And if I put Sekiro on the list, I'm going to have to put, like, Bloodborne on the list. I probably don't have to do that last one, but you get the picture. And it has edging. That's true. Catherine Full Body does have edging. Cringe? What is cringe? What is cringe? Also, another game that has to go on here. Speaking of cringe, Persona 4, Golden. Buzz Lightyear. I think literally, like, everyone we know is putting this on their list. Persona 4 has got to be in here somewhere. Honestly, I kind of want to put Persona 5 over 4, but it's also very recency biased that I played 5, and the ending of 5 is really good. Or Royal, I should say. Persona 5 Royal, like, the ending is really good. And like I said, I don't mean... I'm not trying to start discourse, because I love both of those games. But once again, I'm just choosing, like, a representative of each franchise. You know, like, Fire Emblem Awakening might not be my favorite Fire Emblem, and Metal Gear Solid 5 might not be the best Metal Gear Solid game, but these are my representation, or, like, I'm putting my, you know, like, the representative for the... Yes, Monster Hunter Hector, that is one that can make the list. And if I'm putting a Monster Hunter on here, it has to be Generations Ultimate, I think, or Rise. I really liked Rise Sunbreak, but Generations Ultimate started it all, you know? And technically I played 3, but like this was the start of something great, guys. Like this is the start of something great, right? Back in the Generations Ultimate days. So I'm gonna put Generations Ultimate on. Yeah, I give Otto-Ka its rep. I mean, I don't even like Otto-Ka that much. Honestly, if we're rating like the monsters, or at least like the unique monsters, I mean, GU does have. Did GU introduce the Fated 4? Oh right, Bug, exactly. But like Rise Sunbreak has a lot of great monsters in my opinion. Both Rise and Sunbreak have a lot of great monsters. Oh, the Fated 4, yeah, which Mizutsune is one of them, and Mizutsune is one of my favorite monsters, so boom, there it goes. But either way, as a whole, I do think, I think a lot of Monster Hunter games are peak, except for World, so that's alright. But yeah, Generations is probably the one that's got to represent it on the list. But there's even good spin-offs, like Monster Hunter Stories 2. I don't know if it's here, but Monster Hunter Stories is a great game. And Sunbreak, of course. Like, all the Monster Hunter games are pretty damn good, so. And hopefully we get a new one soon. Well, I'm just gonna lower all these. Because we gotta make room, and I don't know exactly where everything's going. I'm not saying these are really bad, I'm just saying I don't know where everything's going yet. Let's think. Other games. Oh, one that definitely has to be on here, and this is definitely representing its company that it comes from, is I gotta put Pyre on here, I think. I think Pyre is my favorite Supergiant game. If not Pyre, probably Transistor. And I don't know what to say. Supergiant games will not miss. And Pyre is one of the best story games. It's like once again, it's kind of like Catherine. Coming out in March. I feel like that has to be Monster Hunter, because that's when Monster Hunter's anniversary is it not? Yeah, Monster Hunter, baby. But also coming out in March and no advertisement yet is crazy, to be honest, if it is Monster Hunter. Would I put a Xenoblade game on here? Yeah, Chefman said I would, so I probably will. No, we'll see. We'll see if it makes it on here. If I did put one on, it'd probably be one, though. But Pyre to me is like Catherine. Catherine is it's a short little like unique package, and it's one of the best story games you can play, in my opinion. It's a unique game. It has a great story, great characters. The gameplay, at least to me, is fun. I know that's probably like the #1 thing people didn't like about Pyre was the gameplay, maybe, but it's still so good. And I enjoyed it myself. So, but yeah, so those are gonna make it. And Pyre's representing Transistor, Hades. I haven't played Bastion, but I'm sure that game's peak because it's still Supergiant, you know? Am I a Hades fan? Yes, I'm a Hades fan, but I also played all of Supergiant's other games. And I'm going to be completely honest. Hades is a great roguelike, but I also think it's far from their best game. I think that, like Hades has to sacrifice some storytelling. Like there are things Hades can't do because it's a roguelike, you know? And I'm not saying that they shouldn't have made a roguelike. I think it's a great game. I do enjoy it, and I have probably over 100 hours in it. And I did like all the content pretty much there is to do. And it's a great game. But Supergiant, like Transistor and Pyre are like excellent story games. And I honestly feel like Hades falls off in terms of like the storytelling department. Like there's still a story there, and they actually somehow make a story work in a roguelike environment, which is cool. But I do still think that, like, you know, just because a game is replayable or just because a game is longer, I don't necessarily think it means it's better. Like that's why games like Catherine Full Body is on here. Is like Catherine Full Body is a short game, but it has a great story. It's very unique. It has good gameplay. And like I said, it's like one of the big things. That's one of the most unique games I've ever played. So, and also, like I said, you might not have been here yet, but most of these are like, they're representing their franchise, because I'm not doing any duplicates from the same like series, or like I'm counting like Elden Ring, technically same franchise as Dark Souls, and I'm going to count Divinity Original Sin 2 the same as Baldur's Gate 3, since it's both Larian. These are both from Software. So I'm So, you know, like, Pyre is technically representing Transistor, Hades, and I haven't played Bastion yet, and I do own it, and I really want to, but I'll get around to it at some point. But this is basically representing Supergiant, to be honest, because I think that Pyre's just my personal favorite, and I think it's also really underrated as well, which is sad. Oh, another game. Speaking of unique games that are awesome. This might be a shot in the dark for most people, but Triangle Strategy I think has to be on here. Triangle Strategy is also another. It was like its own. This is like if Final Fantasy Tactics was peak, to be honest. I don't know. It's hard to describe Triangle Strategy, but I do have an hour-long review on it on my YouTube if you want to find out more. Smile. No. Sorry, guys. I'm going full sellout mode. It's hard to describe it in brief, but it's another one of these games where it has great story, decisions that matter, and gameplay that's great. And it's also very unique. Like honestly, even though I compare it to Final Fantasy Tactics, I do think it has a lot of unique elements over Final Fantasy Tactics. Is Final Fantasy Tactics not peak? You know what? I haven't played it anytime recently, so honestly, maybe it is peak, but I just like dogging on it because I do think Triangle Strategy is a great game. But yeah, to answer the question, sorry, that I'm a Hades fan, yes, I am. I am a Hades fan. But like I said, I do not think Hades is their best game, and I think that their other games are slept on because Hades was obviously their big break into the mainstream, I guess. Because obviously, like, Hades was nominated for Game of the Year, right? That year? Or at least it had a big role in the Game Awards. Like, it was winning a bunch of awards, I'm pretty sure. If not Game of the Year. Or if not being nominated for Game of the Year. So it was a pretty big deal. And, you know, I'm not like, because also Hades 2 is coming out. And I'm not like, oh, I can't stand Hades 2 and all this. But I do think that, like, you know, if like as the same amount of people who played Hades played like Transistor or Pyre, I think that people would also be like losing their shit about these games being peak. You know, like I feel like the other ones are slept on, you know? I feel like if they got the same recognition Hades did, I feel like it would be a different story. Because the games all have different stories. Kaboom. No, because, you know, like it's just like I feel like I guess they don't like appeal outwardly to everyone on the market because they're pretty, like I said, they're pretty unique. They don't have like games that are super comparable to them. And they're also story-based games, which I know, like, that might sound crazy, but like I feel like a lot of people don't get into like smaller series that are story-based. You know, like if John Normal off the street is gonna hop onto like a game after work, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna pick up God of War Ragnarok. You know what I mean? They're not going to be like, I've heard this new indie game, Transistor's pretty good, you know? Like, so I feel like it's kind of like an indie thing. Like, the games were indie. So, like, people just, you know. You know, Hector, I mean, I agree. I think that is the reason it broke into the mainstream, is because it's replayable. It's a roguelike, you know, there's plenty of things, like, I'm not saying they're doing wrong as a company by making Hades and stuff, and Hades 2. I just think that, like, if people gave the other games a chance, I think that the other ones could stand up there with Hades, if not be better, in most people's mind. Hades, why don't you say hit it these nuts? Okay, well, so yeah, so, I mean, I don't know, so far, I think this list is pretty good. Trying to think, what else can we add? I know someone said Monkey Ball 2, right? Max, you said Buzz Lightyear Monkey Ball 2. I honestly don't know if Monkey Ball 2 is making it. The first time I played the first time I should say played all of the story mode was on stream, guys. The only time I booted up Monkey Ball was play Monkey Target 2. Boo, 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 boo. You know? I'm just gonna glimpse through my Steam library, make sure I'm not missing any obvious ones real fast. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna put Bloons Tower Defense 6 on there next. Hope you don't mind. I'm gonna be honest, Left 4 Dead 2 might make it. I feel like Left 4 Dead 2 is just one that it'd be kinda a sin if I didn't put that on. Oh, wait, a game that I think has to be on here a game I think has to be on here. Actually, I just thought of it. I saw it in my library. And it's not even a game I primarily played on Steam. Ultra Street Fighter 4. This is our war. Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 will, like, it's basically the game that got me into fighting games. And, this is where I learned fighting games, pretty much. This is where I learned how to do a Hadouken and shit. So, yeah, of course I learned how to do Hadouken in Street Fighter. Kaboom. But no. of course, Hadoukens are from Street Fighter. But you know what I mean? Like, this is where I learned how to do inputs. Like, this is like, this is where it all came to fruition. This is where I learned how to play my first grappler. So, this is where I learned that Russian wrestling was #1. So, I think Street Fighter 4 definitely deserves a spot on here. Although, I do think it will be pretty low. But yeah, it definitely is a game that I think it definitely is a game that I think it deserves a spot. We'll see. Maybe, honestly, depending on how many games we come up with, I might have to get the boot, but I do think it deserves a spot up here. Trying to see, is there anything else I'm forgetting that's, like, very obvious? I don't know, guys. Do I put Terraria on the list? I don't know if I think Terraria is a top 25 game of all time. Maybe I do. Yo, thank you, Miss Witch, for the tier 1 sub. Happy Halloween, Miss Witch. Yo, since you're like a witch and all, you know, Halloween's like it's like basically like your birthday, pretty much, or like I don't know. It's all about you, right? But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Basically, okay. I'm glad I wasn't too far off. I'm trying to think. Like, I thought it'd be a little. I think it'd be a little longer before I got stumped. The Nintendo Boy fit. Yeah, normally I would get Nintendo Boy to come on stream, but it's Halloween. You know, I'm just dressed up as my favorite superhero, of course. And also I got Nintendo Boy Jr. here. Don't forget Nintendo Boy Jr. He's here too. He's watching off screen. He's a little shy, so he can't stay on screen the whole time. But Nintendo Boy Jr. is here. So. I'm trying to think. Making one of these really proves I have Swiss cheese memory. The Chef Man, I agree. I'm the same way, which is why I'm like, fuck. I feel like I'm missing one. Cause like there's a couple games I feel like I want to put on here, but I don't know if they really deserve top 25. Because like one game that I think definitely impacted me was SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. But also like it's also just like a wrestling game. It's also just a wrestling game, but also I think this shit is literally peak. No, Ted, listen, despite as much as I shit on you and say you ruin games for me, you ruined Stardew for me. Ted, you did not ruin Terraria for me, Ted. You did not ruin Terraria for me. Smiley face emoji. Terraria is still peak Peakington. And also, Chef Man, another thing is it definitely makes it harder to put games when you can't repeat series. Because if I was repeating series, guys, the entire top row would probably be From Software. Then we'd have like Transistor, Pyre, you know, like it would be. We have like Monster Rancher 3, then Monster Rancher 2, then Baldur's Gate 3, then Divinity Original Sin 2, you know? We'd have Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5. I'm repeating on the Personas. Yeah, I mean, I won't do the same, but... I'm just... Guys, any time in your life, like, and I told you guys, like, guys, you have to play blank game, and it's not on here, guys, you have to remind me right now. Well, yeah, Chef Man, obviously, it's your own list, so do it however you want. I think just for me, I think there would be way too much overlap if I allowed multiple of the same franchise, which is why I think it's more interesting to do it this way. I don't know, can you guys think of games where I was like, guys, you have to play this game? I'm trying to think. Elden Ring? Okay, but like, one that's not on the list or not already accounted for on the list, you know? And like I said, I'm gonna count Elden Ring towards Dark Souls and From Software as a whole. I said I wasn't gonna count Lives of P, but honestly, that might be like mega recency bias showing. But yo, Mario Party 2. You know what? Mario Party games do have a very sweet spot in my heart, to be honest. I will not lie. Mario Party games do stay cooking, you know? Lives of P is good, yeah, but is it like, I don't know. See, like this is the problem, Chef Man. Mario Party 2 though, I'll put that to represent Mario Party as a whole. Mario Party games are like timeless, right, guys? Like I will put Mario Party 2 on here maybe. I think it would definitely be towards the bottom, but it's definitely Monopoly Party. No, not Monopoly Party. We can't do that. We can't put Monopoly Party on here. Oh, maybe we can, but no. I don't think I should put Monopoly Party on here. Oh, one I'm probably forgetting. Soul Calibur 2. I think Soul Calibur 2 has to be on my list. It's probably my favorite fighting game of all time. And honestly, it's the game I always forced my friends to play in Ted's basement when no one wants to play fighting games with me, because I'm the only one who knows how to play them. And then I used the Yoshimitsu stab myself move a million times. So this is Peakington. And it's probably, honestly, it might be, other than like Smash Bros. Other than Smash Bros, this might be the fighting game I played the most of, maybe. Perhaps, to be honest. We're getting, I have the Monkey Ball 2 OST up, and it's like all the, hold on, this is a banger. Any real ones? See, this is why Monkey Ball 2 should be on the list, is this part. Did I play 8? 8's the last Wii one, right? Because 9 is the one where you're all on the same cart. I played 8. Yeah, 8 is good. 2 is like the Ted's basement spot hitter. And I'm gonna be honest, if I was to base it off of one I really like, I would put Superstars probably. But like I said, I'm choosing like representatives of the franchise, you know? Pretend the rest of the franchise is there with them, you know what I mean? But Mario Party 2 does have a soft spot in my heart. So, you know, whenever you're trying to go to the milk bar and have a real hootenanny, that's where you go. As a boomer, I'm very happy you picked Mario Party 2. Listen, Mario Party 2 is timeless. Having the outfits and like the fun stories and shit really makes a difference. Where's Mario Kart? That is a good one, Hector. You know what? That is a good one, and I think it does deserve a spot. I was actually questioning whether it deserves one. Let's put it on here. And if I ever need to make revisions, I guess I can. And honestly, this might be strange, guys. Might be strange. I'm not putting 8, but DS was goated. And I'm not saying 8, like 8's probably my favorite. 8 might be my favorite, but DS is like... DS was the one I played on the way to school every single day on the bus. You know? So DS also has a soft spot in my heart. Obviously, I'm not going back to play DS. Like, you know, I'm not like, oh, I need to go play DS. Oh, Miss Witch, by the way, thank you for the sub. I don't know if I said that. I might have just been like, hi, Miss Witch. But thank you for the sub. But yeah, like DS was just like I played on the bus to school every day, and you know, like I'd play it with a bunch of friends on the bus and shit. And hold up, I think I have my DS, guys. Hold up. Okay, guys. So, someone's got to keep doing the job. Yeah, I appreciate it. So it's pretty dusty, so please don't judge me because I haven't touched this in a long time. So this is my DS, correct? And let me show you. So right here on the hinges, there's a little break right there. There's a little break right there, and right here it's like a little scuffed, but you can't see it too well. But there's like a mark there. It's like a little fucked up. I was playing this on the bus one day, and we hit a pretty big bump. And you know how the DS, you know, you're playing it like this, and it locks into position right here. And I'm not you know, I'm just playing Mario Kart. I'm like, Nero, Nero, Nero. And we hit a bump, and the thing goes, boom. And, I'm a tiny guy even now, but I was even tinier as a kid. Like, around that time, I probably weighed like 40 or 60 pounds. Like, I was tiny. So, like, a big bump on the bus, I'm going like, and like I said, I wasn't holding the top of my DS screen because I'm sitting there trying to play Mario Kart. And this is the result. This is how my DS stays open. It no longer locks into place. It freely is just a thing. And the only reason it locks like this is because it's actually the maximum rotation of the hinge, as you can see. But like you can see, it's very loose. There's no locking here. Like it will never lock into place. And if I were to turn it on, I don't know if it actually has power, and I'm not gonna. But if I were to turn it on, and also I got the Mario stuff on the inside. If I were to turn it on, the screen only works if I hold it. So ever since that day, I was not like, I didn't get a new DS or anything. So if I wanted my DS to work, I'd have to hold my thumbs here, right here on the hinges, at a certain degree while I play Mario Kart, so that the screen wouldn't turn to black. Because I guess, like, as you can see, like, there's like the inner workings right there, like, being exposed. And when I have it open, like, you can see it's pretty fucked up, like, up here as well. So, like, I think, like, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm not, like, a genius or anything, but I guess, like, the wiring's loose or whatever, because the screen will not turn on unless I hold it at a certain degree. So, like, from that day on, like, if we ever hit a big bump again, I mean, I was worried about my DS breaking, but also, like, if we ever hit a bump, my screen would go black and I couldn't see the rays. So it's like I was getting hit by bloopers all the time. And you know, I was playing with other kids on the bus. So, and if I was playing with other kids on the bus, you know, it was a real competition, so I'd have to be, like, the GOAT to, like, drive in the dark and then fix my screen and get at the right angle so I could win the race, you know? And so that was a long explanation, but that is why DS is the one up there, because even though 8, I think, is the best one, and I love 8, I think 8's great, but I think DS deserves the spot because, like I said, I'm just choosing one to represent the series, and that leaves a nice moment. When I get the chance, what's on the top 25 so far? Oh god, you want me, like, run through my reasoning for all of them? Or what? Tekken 7? Tekken Time? Yeah, I think Tekken 7 might deserve a spot, to be honest. Like, what do you mean, Miss Switch? Or do you not have visuals on? Or something? Are you not? Oh, okay, so... Okay, so let me run them down real quick. The top 4, I think, are pretty set in stone. It's Dark Souls 1. And like I said, they're representing their franchise. They're representing their entire franchise. So, like, Elden Ring, I would even count in Dark Souls 1 spot, as well as, like, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Like, I'm counting all of those. Because otherwise, my top 5 would all be, like, From Software games. But anyway, without further ado, Dark Souls, Metal Gear Solid 5, Fire Emblem Awakening, and then Smash Bros. Ultimate. And honestly, Smash Bros. Ultimate is not a game. I'm not like, oh, I love Smash Bros. I used to be like that. But without Smash Bros, I wouldn't have joined the esports team in my college, and half these people in this stream wouldn't even be here. I would have probably never met them. And also, I would have never been, I never would have been champ. And also, I don't know, there's plenty of great things that happened because I played Smash Bros. So honestly, it's up there for that alone. And Smash Bros is a great game, but also, like, I'm not, like, into it like that anymore, you know? Like, I even have, like a collegiate, like, trophy or whatever that I won from Smash Bros over there on the other side of my room. Here, let me go full cam. You might be able to see it without me getting all the way up and moving. But that right there, that's cool. And the, so yeah, that's why that gets a spot. I just feel like, honestly, like Smash Bros is probably one of the, like, most, like, because I played it, so many things happened differently in my life than if I just didn't play Smash Bros, I feel. So I feel like it deserves a spot up there, to be honest. Like, it literally, like, changed, like, the direction of my life, if you will. Which sounds, like, dramatic, but honestly, like, it kind of did. So, yeah. So, like, very much personal bias going into some of these. And then other than that, that's top 4. And the other ones here, I'm not sure what order they'll be in yet. But we have Mario Kart DS, Pyre, Triangle Strategy, Monster Rancher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, Ape Escape 2, Octopath Traveler 2, Catherine Full Body, Soul Calibur 2, Ultra Street Fighter 4, Persona 4 Golden, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and Mario Party 2. That's what we have so far. And I don't know, do I put Tekken on here? I mean, I did play a lot of Tekken. And Tekken has a lot of awesome moments, like when I welcome everyone to Tekken, I hit them with the King Chain Grab, and they die instantly. That is pretty iconic. That is pretty iconic. Trying to think. I feel like there's got to be some important ones I'm missing. Oh, you know what? This is going to be a really funny one, guys, but I think it definitely deserves a spot. Sonic Adventure 2, guys. I've never beaten this game. For the record, I've never beaten this game. But I think it deserves a spot. Wait. Oh, that is battle. I've never beaten this game, but I've started it many, many, many a time, and I've spent endless hours in the Chao Garden. And I'm gonna be honest, it's like it's on the same level of like Monster Rancher and Ape Escape, where it's a game that like haunts me. Like, it's a game that like is so like, it haunts me from my childhood pretty much. Like, I'm like, that game, it was so good, you know? Like, if people would ask me like, what's your favorite game, I'd be like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Like at points in times, that would literally be my answer. What else? I feel like PS2 has so many good games. I feel like there's other ones I could be putting on. Like, I don't know. I feel like PS2 had a lot of great games, and I feel like I might be missing some. Ratchet and Clank? No, I'm not a Ratchet and Clank. Well, I like Ratchet and Clank, but I wouldn't say I'm a Ratchet and Clank head, you know? Like, I don't think it deserves a spot in top 25, but it is a good game. I mean, there's Little Big Planet 2. I don't know if I would put that on here, though. Little Big Planet 2 was pretty good. DMC? I actually never played DMC. I'm not really a DMC head. No Halos. See, that's a tough one, Hector. That's a tough one. Because if I put a Halo, it would definitely be Halo Reach. I don't know. Like, I feel like Nick likes Halo a lot more than I do, to be honest. But, like, High School Halo was, like, something else to behold. You know? Reach rules? It does rule. Reach does rule. Yo, Nick's boss. Did you see the list that Nick made so you can fire him if that shit sucks balls? Was Nick sending you links to his rules? Or not his rules, his list? I sent it? Okay. Yeah, high school FIFA. See, Hector, that's the thing. Is like if I put Reach on here, I feel like I have to put FIFA on here. That's on. Well, here, okay. So I'm gonna be honest. This might be a strange ass pick, and I already had it on here, but I think I have to put SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and I'm just gonna let that represent WWE games as a whole, because I've played WWE games literally until like I still play WWE games, guys. And you can call me a little ass kid for that or whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm a little ass kid about playing the WWE games. And SmackDown Here Comes the Pain is like the best one of them all. If for anyone who doesn't know, this game, even though it's a wrestling game, you could do crazy, stupid shit in this game, and it was so funny. like, you know, you would climb up to the top of a truck and, like, throw people off of it. You could climb up to a, like, they have, like, a helicopter with, like, a rope ladder. You climb up the rope ladder, then dive out of the helicopter onto people with, like, an elbow drop or some shit. So, like, it was more than a wrestling game, guys. It was more than a wrestling game. It was peak. So, that will probably get a spot on here. And Hector, blow my mind. That is one of the worst WWE games, to be honest. But it did have blow my mind on the main menu every time, which was pretty goated. But I think this honestly might deserve a spot. Now, where is Tears of the Kingdom? How do we tell him, guys? How do we tell him? How do we tell him? Oh, guys, wait, hold on, guys. I just forgot all the other games I should have put up here. Yeah, here, guys. Oh, wait, where is it, guys? Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, boom, put that there. Put, oh, I thought, actually, honestly, it would shut up. Okay, yeah, this goes here. Yeah, don't forget Persona 4. That one's up here. True. Okay. Hold up, guys. Hold up. This one goes up here. This one goes right here. Oh, yes. And then, oh, wait. This one, next one. This one's gonna be really good. This one goes up here. Kaboom! Sorry, guys. I think I was under the effects of mind control for the last couple seconds. Kaboom! Kaboom! Yeah, 5 classics. Yeah, this is if you couldn't see, I'm trying to appeal to the Nick demographic. No, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think any of those, even the Honey Pop After Hours is pretty goated, but I don't think any of those games, unfortunately, are making it. I should put Blops on here because of Kaboom or World at War. I mean, World at War, honestly, I could put World at War on here and probably not feel so bad about it. But like, damn, it's also a COD. Kaboom. But it's also like a COD, and do I really want a COD on here? I don't know. Because I'm a World at War head. If I was to put a COD on here, it would either be Modern Warfare 2, because that one I feel like was the most social one I played, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, I would always play in full squads. We would be doing, like, search and destroy. We had, like, a fake-ass clan on there. You know? Whereas, like World at War, like, that shit just had peak zombies, peak multiplayer, peak story, to be honest, in my opinion. I like the older games, like the older style guns and all that, so. But Modern Warfare 2 is probably the one I put maybe the most time into. And, you know, I had my ACR with the silencer and the heartbeat sensor, and we'd be playing Search and Destroy, and I sit in the corner and wait for my heartbeat sensor to go booling, and then I go boom! You know what I'm saying? Anyone else, or just me? I'm just trying to think. I feel like there's games that are peak Peakington that I'm forgetting. Because, like, I think putting COD is fine. But, like, I really think that there's other games. Terraria? Yeah, maybe it's about time I throw Terraria on the list, to be honest. I was like, does it deserve a spot? It kind of does. It might be one of my most played Steam games. You know what? Let me check my Steam most played. Let me check my Steam most played. That'll probably help for some inspiration. My number 1 most played is not getting on this list because it's Dead by Daylight with 1,622 hours. And I want to promise you guys that, like, 1,622 of those were not enjoyed. Anyway. Yeah, Terraria is my second most played Steam game. It definitely deserves a spot. And then my next most played Steam game is Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 base. And there's also Scholar the First Sin, which I've been putting a lot more hours into now that me and Ted are playing that. So my original Dark Souls 2 playtime on PC was just by myself. It was not co-op with Ted and shit. No, Hector, the queues in Dead by Daylight are actually pretty good. Especially recently. Like, they've been pretty much instant. But, I honestly... Dead by Daylight's like a bad addiction. You know, you don't feel good playing it. It's just something to do. But yeah, so going down my Steam most played. Number 1, Dead by Daylight. Number 2, Terraria. Number 3, Dark Souls 2. That's because I played Dark Souls 1 mostly on Xbox. Monster Hunter Rise is up next, but we already have Monster Hunter. Divinity Original Sin 2, but we already have Baldur's Gate. The next one, Tekken 7, with like just short of 300 hours. Maybe Tekken 7 does deserve a spot. That game is pretty damn good. But I already have like Soul Calibur, you know? Next up after Tekken 7, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is pretty good. But I definitely don't think it's top 25. I think there are card games I like more, but Slay the Spire is just like the one that you can play a lot. And it's like the kind of like the first of its kind, you know? Deep Rock, and then there's Elden Ring. You know more than anyone, that shit is not at all the time to Soul Cal? You mean it's not at all like Soul Cal? What, like Tekken and Soul Cal? Yeah, the same? Okay, yeah. I understand that. No, I mean, I completely understand that, Nick. I understand that. But, like, technically, I could count Transistor then, and if I'm counting Transistor, like, the list is gonna get flooded, you know what I mean? But maybe I could do Tekken 7. Like, it is, I don't know, two different series, I suppose. Whereas even though Pyre and Transistor are separate, it's like, they're, you know, they only have, like, you know, it's not like they're, you know, like, I get what you're saying, but I don't know. Monster Train, top 25 for the affiliate grind. Hector, for that same reason, I was considering putting Risk of Rain 2 on here, even though I kind of have beef with that game and its developers. But I was kind of thinking that Risk of Rain 2 for that reason. But also, but sorry, so Slay the Spire is like about 250 hours below Tekken 7. Then there's Elden Ring at 227 hours. Then Deep Rock, last played yesterday. Then there's Risk of Rain 2, with like just short of 200. Then Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. So 2 Dark Souls 2 are up here. Then Baldur's Gate 3. Then Bloons. Oh no, not Bloons. Then Dragon Ball FighterZ with like 150 hours. Then Civ 6. Oh man. Then Persona 4 Golden. Where would Left 4 Dead or DRG be then? That's the thing. I feel like if I'm gonna put DRG on this, I feel like I have to put Left 4 Dead. No, Hector, I agree. I'm kind of looking for inspiration, which is why I'm not putting all these games on the list right now. I agree. I kind of agree. I was just kind of looking for inspiration. So let's see. Honestly, I think I do owe it to Left 4 Dead 2 to put it on here. It is probably another one of my most played games of all time, and also I can still play it to this day because of how fun it is. So I'm going to put Left 4 Dead 2 on here. Also, this is not ordered yet, other than like top 4. And now the question is, now that Left 4 Dead 2 is on here, do I put Deep Rock on here? Because I think Deep Rock, I'm going to be honest, in the modern day, I think Deep Rock is better. But Left 4 Dead 2 still holds up in my opinion. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is still a perfectly great game, and I've definitely put way more time into it. Yeah, no, I think DRG could pass Left 4 Dead 2. I just think that like Left 4 Dead 2, like we can surely say that Left 4 Dead 2 inspired Deep Rock, right? You know, Pokemon, there's not a Pokemon game that's making it on here, if I'm being honest. There will not be a Pokemon game on here. I'm trying to think. Pokemon Ranch, S+++ tier, yes. Yes, Pokemon Ranch will make it on here. Nah. No, Mr. Scare. Don't listen to Nick's lies. Don't think he's a real one. I ranked all the Pokemon games that I played, and Pokemon Ranch I put in like S+++ tier. And Nick was like, Cameron, are you seriously gonna put Ranch up there? I was like, Nick, I logged onto that game consecutively for like 2 years. So Nick's not a real one. He doesn't get it. True, Chelsea, true. When Deep Rock Galactic gets the healing animation where you go, California girls, then it'll be peak. When they add Bocchi the Rock to it, and they add the JoJo soundtrack to it. Actually, JoJo soundtrack's already in Deep Rock when I open up my Spotify and mute the in-game music, so that's chill. Damn, Daniel. Are there other old games I'm forgetting about? Because I feel like this is the hard part. Is the old games, or I feel like are the ones I'm more likely to forget about? Like the oldie but goldies, you know what I mean? But I also have a lot of old rep on here, like Ape Escape, Monster Rancher. And that is some of the ones that really were the game changers, to be honest. Nidhogg? No, not Nidhogg, bro. How about JoJo no Kimi no Boken All-Star Battle R? As much as I love that game, I don't think I could say it's top 25 of all time. I do love that game, though. But it is honestly like a fan service game, you know? Like, you know, you watch JoJo, and now the game's goated, you know? And I'm the guy watching JoJo, and I'm cat chesting it everything, so you know. That was just like, that's just like good fan service game. You know, like they got my ass. They knew what I wanted, so. Trying to think, guys. There has to be more games that I've obsessed over, right? I don't know, like, I'm also still in the middle about Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 is, like... I don't know, Risk of Rain 2 is like a love-hate relationship, you know? It's like an abusive relationship. But also, Risk of Rain 2, as well as Monster Train, which I don't think will make the list, even though I think it's a great game. Well, maybe it could. Because Monster Train and Risk of Rain 2 is how I got affiliate on Twitch. That was how I gained all my followers and got affiliate on Twitch. Was those two games. And literally, honestly, I put even less effort into my streams back then than I do now. All I did, I would just go live and I would play Monster Train for hours on end. But it worked. It worked. I was like the #1 Monster Train streamer for a while. Because no one played that game. So, no one played that game, but also no one streamed it. So, all the like 4 people that played it were watching me. And Risk of Rain 2, we would play with mods, and I don't remember which mod it was. It honestly might have been the Goku and Vegeta mod, but we were playing with some mods, and the mod dev was in the stream, which was cool. That was pretty cool. Next Monster Train stream when? Probably never, Hector. Unless I get the DLC and you guys are like nostalgia stream or something for like a day. In which case I could do that, but I don't know, we have 4 slots open. I could put Deep Rock, I could put Risk of Rain 2. I could put Tekken 7 as well. Hold on. Let's put Tekken 7. I feel like that's a pretty deserving game on here. Because also, like, we can count the other Tekkens with it. To be honest. But Tekken 7 to represent it, I feel. Then there's also... No, I'm not a Twisted Metal head. I've never played Twisted Metal, to be honest. I was a WWE Crush Hour head, which is Twisted Metal, but for WWE fans. Let me see if that's on here. It is WWE Crush Hour, bro. This shit was Twisted Metal, but it was with wrestlers. That shit was what I was playing. I'm trying to think, guys. Are there other JRPGs that I've told you guys to play that are way too long for a normal person to play? Like, are there JR... Like, I know there's Legend of Dragoon, but I don't think... I don't know. I don't think I can put Legend of Dragoon on the list. I don't know if that'd be right. I'm looking around the room, see if there's anything that will get me pogging out the wazoo. I don't know, do I have anything around my room that isn't on the list? Probably not. Not really. Oh, technically, wait a minute. I could put a Kirby game on here. But which Kirby game? Probably Triple Deluxe or Superstar Ultra, to be honest. Or maybe Squeak Squad. Watching Nick play... So, Nick, you mentioned this on your stream. Pikmin? Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I liked Pikmin, but it's not making top 25. I liked it, but it's not making top 25. I tried. So, when Nick was streaming Squeak Squad, Kirby Squeak Squad... Because, Nick, you said this on your stream. You said when I was playing Fable, you were like, I want to be the hero. When I was watching you stream Squeak Squad, I'm like, I want to be Kirby. So, honestly, I think Kirby Squeak Squad will make the list. And I'm just going to choose Squeak Squad to represent the franchise, you know? It's just representing the franchise, but that one, like, I did really like Squeak Squad, so I'll put that on there. Ooh, this one, actually, guys, this is another game I always tell you guys, this shit is peak. Mario Power Tennis. I've been telling you guys that shit is peak for a long time. I feel like that has to make the list. I love that game. I think that game is peak. That game is peak Peakington right there. Are you supposed to be Waluigi? You're like, wait, yeah, you go, wait, fucking swimming across the court, the tennis court. Honestly, guys, this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna take Tekken 7 out of here. I'm gonna put Deep Rock Galactic on here as well. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Deep Rock on. I like Tekken. Guys. I like Tekken, but I'm gonna be honest. I like Tekken. I really do like Tekken. I think I want Soul Calibur 2. Like, I don't know. I guess I could have them both on here. Well, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This last one might flabbergast you. Maybe not. This was already brought up during the stream earlier, and I was unsure. But when I'm looking at this list, there's one more game I want to add. Oh, you want Soul Calibur 2, but it's the PS2 version? Yeah, hold up. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way to get them both, right? Here we go. This is the HD one, which has Heihachi and Spawn, right? I didn't put that one on. Wait, but then people are gonna think I'm like, I love HD Online. I don't know, I'll just put 2 because they don't have the actual PS2. Hold up. I have the PS2 one. See, they don't got this. They don't have this, bro. They don't have this. For a second, this was a Link, but it's Raphael. I was like, wait, why is Link and Heihachi next to each other? But that's Raphael. Hold up. Peakington. But yeah. The alternate timeline goated version, yeah, where Heihachi and Link are in the same game, I know. You guys have heard the rumor where that, like, the actual, guest character for that game was supposed to be Cloud, right? But, like, from Final Fantasy VII. But something fell through and they decided Heihachi because he was, like, easy to do, because it's also Bandai Namco. That would have been, like, Like I don't know. Like I'm not even a huge Final Fantasy head, but like that would have been so interesting, in my opinion, if that timeline did happen. That would have been like really interesting to see. Especially because, you know, like Noctis in Tekken was a big deal, even though people didn't like Noctis that much. So like imagine like if the Final Fantasy VII happened like years ago, you know. Anyway, so guys, this might be strange. This might be strange. I might be a super freak. I might be a super weirdo. Honestly, it's not From Software. This shit was peak. This shit was peak. And I know people brought it up earlier, and I denied it, but also I wanted to see where we were at. But honestly, looking at the rest of these games on here, I do think this deserves to be here. Surprising no one? Is it really surprising no one? I mean, damn Daniel, if that's surprising no one. No. I mean, I like Mortal Kombat, Hector, and it's kind of like a, you know, but it's definitely not something that's like the game. I enjoy the games and I think they're cool and all that, but they're not like super impactful. Well, Nick, this is unordered. Other than top 4, I'm still unsure on the order. It's just that was the last spot we had. Yeah, see, Nick, that's the thing I'm always confused about, is do I call it Lies of Peak because it is peak, or do I call it Lies of Mid because it's peak, you know? That's the thing I'm always confused about. But anyway, so let's try to order this now. And if anyone has any questions about anything that's on here, I like, feel free to ask now while I'm ordering, and I will answer. But let's see. I forgot Chrono Trigger. Yeah, with good reason. So, number 5 game of all time. What do I put there? What is my number 5 game of all time? Honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 being there would not be the craziest thing ever. Let me at least get games in the general ballpark of where they should be. Tower Tennis can be lower, I feel. Let's think. Octopath will probably be higher in the grand scheme of things. Triangle Strategy will be higher. Persona 4. Where was Persona 4? Persona 4 will be high. This can probably be lower. Fire will be high. Catherine will be high as well. Monster Hunter will probably be also high. Oh, I think this is somewhat resembling. You're expecting Pyre in top 5? I think Supergiant's peak, and I think Pyre's peak. But I don't know. I think these games are better. I think these games are more Peakington. But Supergiant really, like, it's like they don't miss. It's literally like they don't miss. So, they're pretty goated. So let's think. I'm inclined to put... Let's see. So number 6. What can be number 6? Honestly, it might be Pyre. I think I want to put Pyre here. Catherine Full Body here. Triangle Strategy, Octopath. This row, this like second row is really hard. Like I feel like these are pretty set in stone. This is like really tough. So like honestly, take these with like a grain of salt, probably. You know. Like in terms of their order, like they're pretty mix and match, I would say. Like most of the things in this second row, to be completely honest, I think most of these could be pretty pretty mixed and matched. But this is how I'm feeling. Oh shit, did the Monkey Ball OST run out? It did. Oh shit. Monkey Ball OST ran out. Here, hold on. Let me just, like, go back up and we can go back to, like, World 1. But yeah, guys, what is everyone's thoughts or concerns about my list? Any thoughts? Anyone have a thought in their life or just me? So row 3. Monster Rancher, I think. Ape Escape. Catherine? Have you played Catherine, Miss Witch? Do you know what Catherine's like? Or are you just saying that because the box art? Because the box art will have you like that. But if you don't know anything about Catherine, it's a very good game, and I would recommend checking it out. Okay, you know what's going on. You weren't expecting Kirby or Power Tennis? Really? Power Tennis is like, I feel like that's #1 game I tell people to play that's just like out of pocket. Like completely out of pocket. I'm like, guys, we should play Power Tennis. And I don't know. I mean, Kirby, I feel like Kirby makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Like if I was to take off Kirby, I'd probably put like maybe Tekken 7 back on or something. But if I'm taking Kirby off, guys, I'm putting Dead by Daylight on. Listen, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Jack was trash. My eyes were closed. I wasn't trying. Yeah, you get the picture. Anyway. So Monster Rancher 3, Ape Escape 2, Terraria, Monster Hunter, Left 4 Dead, BRG, Oh. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. This is literally a game I haven't finished, which is really funny. But honestly, this game, you guys know the image where it's like how it feels to play games with your friends and it's the dolphins and rainbows and shit. That's like how it feels to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle in my book. Even though I've never finished it. That's literally just how it feels to play that game. What next? Maybe Soul Calibur 2 and Street Fighter here. And then bottom row can be like this, I think. Maybe like that. Do I like this order? I think I do. I think I do like this order. I think I do like this order. I would say this is mostly ordered. Once again, like, this tier is probably, like, the hardest. The second tier right here. But, like, they're pretty... all of these games are, like, pretty damn good. And they could probably be interchanged, like, however you want, almost. But also, all these games on here, if it's on here, it's peak. Like, don't be like, oh, is this, like, on here because it's not peak? These are all on here because they are peak. And this makes sense because this lines up with a lot of my other lists or, like, opinions I've done. Like, people ask me my favorite fighting game, I always say Soul Calibur 2. If I'm not saying Soul Calibur 2, I must be out of my mind. Soul Calibur 2 is probably my favorite fighting game of all time. So it makes sense. You forgot Castle Crashers? Castle Crashers is pretty peak, but I'm sorry, Hector. I'm sorry. But yeah, like there's like everything on here I think fits really well. 26 spot, Hector. I'm sorry. I don't think Castle Crashers is number 26 either. I'm sorry. But yeah, obviously this is also not counting any Slyer. Ted, we talked about Slyer. I mean, you know what? Maybe I could put it on. We talked about Slyer. We talked about Monster Train. My problem is neither of those games do I feel very strongly about now. Oblivion, what, for me? Nah, Oblivion wouldn't make it for me, no. I like Oblivion a lot, but it wouldn't be here. It's also another game I've never beat. The only game on here I haven't beaten is Sonic Adventure 2, I believe. Technically Monster Rancher 3, I guess. But I have beaten the other Monster Ranchers, so. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good list. I don't know. Any questions, anyone, before we save this and wrap it up? Any questions? Because I wonder, I could, like, save this. And maybe do, like, I don't know. I could maybe do, like, a YouTube video or something. Talking about each of these games. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that would be weird, but I could do something like that. Even though I kind of did that here. But, like, I could actually go into the reasoning specifically for each one, you know what I mean? Sorry, I know it's tiny style. There we go. But I don't know, because like I didn't go into a lot of the gameplay reasons and stuff of these. A lot of these I was just like, this was pretty important, and I played it a lot, you know. Like the ones I went into more detail are probably the top 3. But yeah, like a lot of these are all pretty good. Have you played? No. I just say Shadow of the Colossus is shit because it looks boring to me. But, and I know you played it, Hector, and I trust your word on it, to be honest. Even though you said that shit was all memes because you put that shit in your top 25 games of all time. Yeah. But, and also, once again, just to be clear, let me be clear. These are counting for their series. So Dark Souls is counting like all the boring games. Metal Gear Solid 5 counts all the Metal Gear Solids. Fire Emblem counts all the Fire Emblems. And I know that's like, you know, that might seem like not fair because like there's like, you know, like 20 million Fire Emblem games. But trust me, even if there was just one Fire Emblem game and it was peak, it would probably be in the same spot it is. And it's also to help cut down on repetition on the on this list, you know. So I don't have top 5 all From Software, top 10 all, or top like 6 to 10 all Metal Gear Solid, you know. So I think it's better I do it this way than doing it the other way, to be honest, because then we wouldn't have interesting picks like SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. And honestly, Lies of P probably wouldn't have made it if I didn't do that either. But yeah, I don't know, guys. If there's any games on this that you have not played, specifically the more story-oriented ones, I would say you guys need to check them out. Yeah, Hector, I added DRG because I had Tekken 7, and I switched it out for DRG because honestly, I just feel like Tekken 7, even though I love that game, and there's good memories tied to the Tekken games, Rockin' Stone to the MF and bone. And it's pretty peak. Ted, I understand that, which is why I'm like choosing representatives, basically. But you know, like I said, it's kind of like, just imagine like the games are with there, you know, like first place is Dark Souls, and then like, you know, behind it also on the podium is like Dark Souls 2, 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Sekiro, you know what I mean? And literally, like, I am not exaggerating. If I did break the rule of franchise, it would be a lot less interesting. It would be a lot less interesting. We wouldn't have some awesome picks. Like a lot of the ones near the bottom would not have made it. You know? Like, honestly, like, half of this list would be gone. It'd be like these 10 games and all the sequels. Is every Fire Emblem game better than Baldur's Gate 3 to me? Yeah. Peak. No, I mean, probably not everyone. But what I'm saying is, like Awakening is, like, the representative of this spot. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't even think some of these are the best games. Like, I don't think Awakening's the best Fire Emblem game. Well, it might be. But, like, there'd be more debate, you know what I mean? And 5 is definitely not the best Metal Gear. But it's the one that I think I care about the most, you know? Or had the biggest impact on me, you know? That's why I'm choosing, like, the representatives, you know what I mean? Kind of deal. But in, like, Octopath's case, like, I think Octopath is also the better game, you know what I mean? Because, like, Ape Escape 2, I played Ape Escape 3, that was early this year, right? Or was that last year? Ape Escape 3 for the first time earlier this year. I think Ape Escape 3 is better gameplay-wise than Ape Escape 2, but Ape Escape 2 was the one that haunted me for so long. And like I said, I'm gonna count Ape Escape 1 and 3 with it. I think Tears of the Kingdom is the best Zelda, only with the context of the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but like that's what I mean. It's like, I didn't, like, because in that case, I could be like, Elden Ring is like the second best game of all time. But if I, like it would literally, no exaggeration, guys. My top 5, if I was doing duplicates, would be Dark Souls, probably like Elden Ring, like Dark Souls 3, like I don't know, it would be like, you know what I mean? It would literally be, all top 5 would be From Software. Oh, Demon Souls would probably be up here too. Because I actually almost considered putting Demon Souls here instead over Dark Souls. But Dark Souls was my first one. It's definitely the one I put the most time into. And it was, like I said, it was the first one I played. And on top of all that, it's also just peak. And I think it holds up to this day. And I think Demon Souls holds up, even if you play the original today. But there's things that Dark Souls does better than Demon Souls, in my opinion. But Demon Souls is really cool. Demon Souls is really cool. I don't know what else to say. Like, people kind of sleep on Demon Souls because it's only on PS3 and PS5. But Demon Souls is really good. It's really good. But, like, literally, like, yeah, my top 5 would probably be, like, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, then, like, Sekiro, or, like, Dark Souls 2 or something, you know? And then it would be, like, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 2, you know? Like, it would not be fun. It would not be fun. And then there'd be, like, Fire Emblem Engage, Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem... Literally, if we were ranking Fire Emblems individually, Fire Emblem Fates would probably make this list. And that's, like... That might hurt some of you to hear. Fire Emblem Fates would probably make this top 25 if I was distinguishing the differences. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, exactly. Like, Nick's really hurt by that. That's what I'm saying. Which is why I think it's... For my purposes, I think it's much better. I think it's much better this way. And we would also have probably Divinity 2 on the list. We would also have Transistor on the list. And then, like, all these other great games that are here would definitely get the boot because of it. Like, Monster Hunter. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. We might have so many duplicates if I did that Monster Hunter wouldn't make the list. I played Fates a gazillion times, and I'll play it a gazillion more. You know? There are so many games on this list. Like, I'm gonna be honest. We would probably have, like, 3 rows of repeated games. And then we'd get down here and be like, Pyre, Transistor, you know? Like, then it'd be Catherine, Full Body, Catherine, regular. No. I wouldn't do that, but you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Nick? I forgot about this one. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. GTA 4. I love GTA 4, but no, it wouldn't make the list. Nah, meh. But GTA 4 is a good one. It's a good one. For me, not really. Like, not in my mind, to be honest. But it is a good one. Like, I have good memories of GTA 4. But no, it's not the one for me. But I think this list is pretty solid. I think it is. Let me just... I'm gonna once more glance over my Steam library and see if there's anything else that is gonna give me any thoughts of remorse. on the list, you know? But I think this list is pretty solid. But, you know, I don't want to be that guy where I'm like, okay, that's the list, and then I forget about, like, the greatest game known to mankind. You know what I mean? Banjo? Nick, I don't know what you were watching when I was playing Banjo-Kazooie, but that shit was definitely not my favorite game of all time. If that wasn't clear. Yo, Ted, speaking of games that people forgot, you didn't put Rogue. You didn't put Rogue on yours, Ted. And Ted, where was Super Hexagon and Ultra Kill on yours, Ted? Wait a minute, Hector. Hector, I'm just thinking about this now, Hector. Did you put Yakuza on your list? Hold up, where's Hector's list? Okay, he put Yakuza 5? Okay, okay. Okay, he did. I was gonna say, wait a minute, did Hector not put Yakuza? Oh, Chelsea, you said that you would put Saints Row 2 on your top. That's a goated one to put on your top 25. And I love Saints Row 2 as well. It's just, like, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of it is I'm looking at the games I have on my list, and Saints Row 2, like, not just Saints Row 2, a lot of the games we mentioned, I feel like don't touch these. Like, these are GOATs. These are GOATs of all time. But that is a great pick, to be honest, Chelsea. Like, I love Saints Row 2. That game was really good. And you also picked probably the best one in the series. Which also, that is dope, because I think Saints Row 2 probably is the best one of the series. How about Papers, Please? No, Papers, Please is not making it on my list. I'm sorry. I don't even think I played Papers, Please, unless it was at Ted's house. But yeah, I like this list. I love this list. Anyway, why don't we play some Resident Evil 1? I don't know, I think this list is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, we played on the big screen like we played FNAF. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think this is a really good list. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm having flashbacks. I'm having visions of Seems Familiar. Guys, I said it wouldn't happen. No. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do it. I don't think this deserves top 25, but I do have a lot of good memories with this game. Top 30 for sure. It might be. It honestly might beat up top 30 for me. I'm just thinking. I was like thinking back. I'm like, what are some old games? Wii era maybe, and I'm like Pokemon Battle Revolution. That's like a goated one. But no. I think this list is actually really good. I just can't, I just can't have the feeling that I'm missing something, you know? Or sorry, can't help the feeling that I'm missing something. Wait a minute. I might know what I'm missing, guys. I might know what I'm missing. Where's Wrestling Empire? Wrestling Empire, unfortunately, doesn't make it. I actually think this makes it. This might have to make the list. But the question is, what do I take out? Like, this is the lowest. SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. But Tenchu Z is pretty peak. Someone say Yakuza 5? Yeah, Hector, I was checking your list because I thought you didn't have Yakuza on it. I think I gotta put Tenchu Z on here. And honestly, this is about to shift the power rankings. Honestly, I think that's fair. Damn! I think that's fair. Tenchu Z is really fucking good. If you didn't have Yakuza, I could have called you a fraud. Yeah, I probably looked at it, didn't think it was Yakuza because it was just like it was the Yakuza 5 one, so it just looked like a little different from what I'm used to seeing. So I was like, oh, he doesn't have Yakuza on his list. Honestly, this feels right. Now that I have Tenchu Z on the list, this feels right. Oh, now I gotta download it again, though. I did download the fraud one. I downloaded the Fraudington version. I'm just thinking, is there anything else? I don't know. Are there any other goated games? Are there any other goated games? Let me download this. I think this is the final. This might be the final, the real deal. I think that this is good. Tenchu Z definitely deserved a spot here, though. Because it is probably, like his spot, too, where it is at, is goated. Because this is where all the games from, like, my childhood start, like, haunting in. And Tenchu Z is one of the top ones for ones that, like, I really wish would come back in full. And technically this is from Software, right? Technically this is from Software, but it's not a Souls-like from Software, you know what I mean? So, I'm gonna count this. I'm gonna count this as... Well, you're saying the list, Nick? Like, we can go back to the our list that we made? Yeah, no, I agree. And we can look back. But I think this is a really good. You'd put Xrd a bit lower than yours? Yeah. I don't know. I think the only fighting games I have, right, are Soul Calibur 2 and Street Fighter 4. But this is my war, Street Fighter 4, you know what I'm saying? And Soul Calibur 2 is just peak. It's just peak. Hi, yo Tommy, we're about to get into Resident Evil 1, but first you can judge me. Because, like, we're done with the list. We're done with the list, I think. But you can judge me first, and then we can move to Resident Evil. Oh, he's running errands. Wait, maybe we should stall for 10 more minutes so Tommy can watch Resident Evil from the start. But yeah, I like this. Also doing no duplicates, by the way. No duplicates per series, and I'm counting, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls same deal. Rise is better? What, than Generations? Yeah, but I have memory, like, a lot of these are also memory. A lot of these are also, like, memories, you know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not, like Metal Gear Solid 5, I don't think Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best Metal Gear, Tommy. But it's kind of the one that, like, introduced me to the series, and I have the strongest feelings about it, personally. And since they're all like a conglomerate of their series, pretty much, when I put them on, I just put the one I think represents me the most, or whatever, or like I associate like strongly with the most. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like my reasoning, you know. Like Pyre, I'm also counting Transistor and Hades as well with it, but Pyre is probably my favorite Supergiant game. So, see, Ted, I was gonna ask you about that, but I was like, there's no helping him. Mario Tennis kind of odd. Tommy, this is like little known fact. Mario Power Tennis is like crack cocaine to me. And I've definitely like now that I'm not like because there's not like an easy way to play Mario Power Tennis with people now that I don't like live near anyone. But Power Tennis is like, you can ask Ted and even Nick when I went to his house like last time. We played Power Tennis, you know, like it's not like hidden lore. It's that Power Tennis is not like a convenient game to bust out, and also people are pretty hesitant to play it. But Power Tennis is a game that I have a like, for example, this is like gonna be a little bit embarrassing to admit, but like we would play this on road trips, like on the car, like, you know, the cars that have like the little like DVD player. We'd hook our GameCube up to that, and I would play every single character's like tournament to see their little like cutscene at the end of the tournament and shit, like as a kid. Like I play that game a lot, and they're like, I have a lot of these, not a lot of these, but I guess a good amount of these are nostalgia picks. And it definitely fits in there with a lot of these, to be honest. And I would honestly, in my personal top 25, I think it does make the cut. What a nerd. But like it is like, I think it definitely makes the cut with a lot of these other games that are up here. And also, what's really funny is there is a game up here I haven't beaten, and that would be Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, if that wasn't obvious, which I think is really funny. But it like haunts me, you know, like it's a game that haunts me, and I think we will finish that one day. Mario Kart DS goated pick. I showed off my DS earlier, Tommy. Epic story. I broke it on the bus because we hit a big bump and the screen like broke and the hinges don't work. So I have to like hold up the screen with my like middle finger or thumb while I play Mario Kart DS. And then if we ever hit a bump on the bus, I'd like my screen would go black because the screen, like the hinges wouldn't hold it in place and the wiring was like messed up, I guess. So the screen would go black unless I hold it in a certain spot. So I'd have to like, you know, it was really funny. But yes, I used to play that a shit ton on the bus to school and all that. So I think 8 is obviously the best Mario Kart, but like I said, I'm also counting like memories and stuff associated with it. That's why Smash Bros. Ultimate is so high, is because there's just so much shit that wouldn't have happened in my life if I didn't play Smash Brothers, which is why I feel like it's a solid number 4 pick. Like I feel like Smash Bros. Had like changed the direction of my life as a whole. And also, aside from like the competitive stuff, it is also like a pretty damn good game, don't get it twisted. And it's also like number 1 game to break out when you're playing with the boys, you know? So like, yeah. That's why Smash Bros. Is so high up. Like Nintendo Boy wouldn't be a thing if Smash Bros. Didn't exist, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, Tommy, like, I feel the same way. It's like, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna put Smash Bros. At number 4, but also, like, it totally deserves it. It totally deserves it, to be honest. But anyway, it's fine. I put Civ on mine. I clearly never beat that shit. Well, yeah, but Civ's like different. Civ's like different because it's not really a game you beat, I would say. If you put Civ on there and you're like, I never completed a match, then I'd be like, huh, that's strange. Yeah, but Nick, that's what I'm saying, is like, that's fine. You just lose. It's alright. I'm more surprised you put Civ on there after we played Civ together. That's what I'm more surprised about. That's what I'm scared about, is putting... We played Civ 6 together. Oh, that's true, that's true. Civ 6 was going to be top 25, and then we played that shit. Where's bottom 25? Oh, can I do duplicates? Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 3. Tell me, we just were calling you Buzz Lightyear because you're a dumbass motherfucker, and you always be saying, to infinity and beyond! It wasn't necessarily the picks, but... And it was just me? No, it was me and Hector, I think. I think it was me and Hector. Hector was like, you're Buzz Lightyear, or something. Or someone said you're Buzz Lightyear, and I instantly jumped in. I was like, yeah, he's Buzz Lightyear for that one. But yeah. Anyway, I think this list is pretty good. So anyway, I have it saved. So let me, let's play some Resident Evil 1. Let's play some Resident Evil 1. RE? No, I mean, I saw you say that, and I read it in my head. I didn't acknowledge it out loud, but Resident Evil does not make it. 4 definitely doesn't make it, and 5 might be like top 20 or top 50, I mean. Like honestly, maybe Resident Evil 5 could go like here instead of Squeak Squad. No, because not I didn't want to acknowledge it. I just meant I didn't acknowledge it out loud. I didn't say it out loud, but I did read it. But then other shit came up, so I didn't read it out loud, you know what I mean? Sometimes I read, yeah, okay. I was reading so much, and then I read it, and I was like, nah, it's fine, like in my head, but I guess I didn't read it out loud. You call me an astronaut because my picks are infinitely beyond your picks? Damn. I played Bayo 1, and it was quite good. Yeah, Bayonetta's pretty good. I like Bayonetta. Like, honestly, I probably could kick Squeak Squad down for Resident Evil 5. Because I do talk about Squeak Squad, or not Squeak Squad. Resident Evil 5 is like the best co-op game of all time. But even then, I don't know. I don't know if I would put it up here. But it is one of those games. The reason I'm debating it now is because it is one of those games where it has me feeling like, you guys all know the meme, where it's like how it feels to play games with your friends, with the dolphins and rainbows. Like, that's how Resident Evil 5 has me. That's how Resident Evil 5 has me feeling. So, I feel like, oh, Nick would enjoy Bayonetta alone. Ooh. He's gonna enjoy some Bayonetta alone time. Ooh. If you got stuck in, you'd love it? Wait, stuck in Bayonetta? What? Guys, I'm being hacked. Yo, Nick's gonna boot up Bayonetta, and he's gonna go, okay, Chelsea, now go! Anyway. I don't know, because the reason I have Squeak Squad up here is because the Kirby series as a whole is something that I do really like. And so, like I said, I'm just kind of choosing Squeak Squad to, like, to encompass it all, you know? Yeah, that is awesome, Nick. Hit the body change. Nick's gonna go, change now! But yeah, like, Squeak Squad, like, I don't know, Kirby games are another, like, the entire series as a whole are games that have me feeling like the dolphins and the rainbows, you know? So, like, that's like Kirby's also on here. Wait a minute, guys. I actually might have a last-minute game to put on here that is kind of out of left field instead of Kirby. Because I'm gonna be honest, it might be better than Kirby. Hold on. See, this is why we gotta let that sink in, you know? Someone let the sink in the front door. Guys, am I crazy pants if I do this? Am I crazy pants if I do that? Am I fucking crazy pants wacky wazoo at the wazoo? Am I super duper crazy pants wacko out of the wazoo if I do this? Cause like, I don't know. I feel like a single Snipperclips game is better than... Like, I think Snipperclips is better than Kirby in a singular game. But Kirby has so many more games. But I can't really, like, I can't count that against Snipperclips, can I? Like, you know? But it's hard because, like, you know? And the Me and Chelsea top 25 is up there. Dude, this game is great. Like, this is actually, like, low-key hitter. Like, this is actually low-key, like, a spot hitter. Like, the only problem with this game, which I wouldn't even say is a problem, but it's just something that is, like, an unfortunate circumstance of the game, is that it is a... Like, you should... I would say you have to play this co-op, to be honest. Oh, really? The dude who made Snipperclips OST has the music in Amori? The Snipperclips OST goes hard. Also, wait, another game that I also would consider putting on here is this. I would put A Way Out on here. Honestly. Maybe. But I don't know. Snipperclips might be above it. But, like, this is another game that would be pretty damn close to making the cut, I think. We're getting, like, Yaoi games. Let's go. But A Way Out will, like, I feel like could be, like, potentially, like, top 50. I think A Way Out would be there. A Way Out was really good. But anyway, well, yeah, I'm gonna put Snipperclips on here over Kirby, to be honest, because, like, outside of the fact, top 50 for the King, yes, Hector, I think that would make it, to be honest, as well. I think that would make it as well. I feel like we'd start getting into a lot of the shitty indie games I enjoy if we went into top 50. But I like a lot of indie games, but I don't feel like most of them are this level. Like, I guess Pyre's technically indie. And maybe you could technically consider Baldur's Gate indie. Maybe. And I guess Deep Rock as well. Deep Rock would probably be considered indie, right? But, like, overall, these are pretty well-known games, I would say. I think probably the least well-known game here is probably Pyre. Maybe Snipperclips. Maybe Snipperclips. But overall, I feel like if you're, like, if you know what Hades is, you know, like, you might know it. Buzz Lightyear? What? For what? What? Oh, because I said people might know what my game is? Or what the games are that I put on my list? I mean, I don't know. If you guys want, like, the indie list, like, I could hit you up with, like, the craziest picks of all time. Okay, dudes. My top 25 were a mix of shit that impacted me or kept a spot in my head all the time. See, Hector, that's kind of how I feel. That's how I feel. Like, a lot of these games are games that are very, let me go over some of them. It's like Dark Souls. I can't even explain. Like, Dark Souls is a game I know like the back of my hand. I think it, like, to me, this changed gaming forever for me. I was like, I've literally just played the best game of all time. There will never be a game as good as this. Metal Gear Solid, one of, like, the strongest game series, like, in history, to be honest. Fire Emblem. I know it's a little weeby, whatever. I know it's a little weeby, but it is, to me, it's, like, one of the peaks of like, tactical, turn-based combat, whatever you would consider Fire Emblem combat to be. And it has, each of the games, at least the newer ones especially, have a lot of customization that make them really fun to replay in my Onion. Ultimate, I mean, I've told you, this is mostly, like, real-life consequences. Ultimate is also a great game. Don't get it twisted. But, like, you know, since I did play it competitively and now I don't, it also has that, like, negative connotation. But also, like, putting that aside, this game was, like, a game of all time. For sure. Baldur's Gate 3, maybe recency bias, you might say. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This might be, like, the game of all time. And I know I said that about Dark Souls, but, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is peak. I I feel like this is a game that is like I feel like this is one of the most like I don't know, like it feels, even though it's not like a new concept, like D&D is not a new concept, but I feel like they took it to the next level. Like I feel like this is the first time you could put D&D into a video game, or like something similar to D&D in a video game, and actually have it like withstand the like most of the general criticisms of being a D&D video game. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? I hope it does. Did the Monkey Ball OST loop all over again? Oh no, it just paused on me because I thought I wasn't watching. But like I feel like this is I don't want to say it's the first good D&D video game, or D&D-esque video game, but it definitely set like a precedent for video games as a whole. Like it's a pretty astounding game to play. Pyre, like this shit should be like an animated film, you know? Like this shit should was peak Peakington. And it's a like I don't know. When I look at Pyre, I can't describe it. Like when I describe it to people, I'm like, yeah, it's like if NBA Jam had a fucking goated story mode or some shit, you know? Like, which sounds like the most preposterous thing ever. But it's a unique game. And then if we also count the the series with it, the franchise or whatever, Transistor's also a great game. And the music in these games are fucking Peakington. Here, let's just pull up Pyre. I forgot the name of the song, but it's Manly's theme. Is it Grand Ceremony? This song. Tell me this shit doesn't go hard. This isn't even one of the vocal tracks. This is just a character theme. Like, this is like the music that plays when the evil motherfucker, like, comes out, bro. Like, this is what you guys hear when I just, like came into your, snuck into your house and ate, like, cookies from your cookie jar. Like... Like, I don't know, guys. Tell me that isn't, like, the beat that you would hear, like, if you just found out I stole all the cookies out of your cookie jar, and, like, your ass is fucking cooked, and your mom's gonna, like, blame it on you. And let me get, like, the dog theme. The guy who's got that dog in him. The guy who is a dog. Okay, maybe I gotta, like, type in, like, a lot of things that make sense. I forgot what it's called. It has a funny name, Hector. You know what song I'm talking about, right? Pyre OST... What is it called? Thrash Pack? Is that what it's called? Thrash Pack? Hold up. Yeah, this theme. This is literally like... This is another character theme. And, like, I don't know. I just think this game, like... It's such a, like... I don't know. When I think of Pyre, I think of, like, a near-perfect game, to be honest. Like, I don't think the game has flaws. You know? Like, I think it is... Like, Pyre might be, like, a flawless game in my eyes. To be completely honest. But, like, this goes hard. Hold on. Well, let me get Knights of the Knights of the Sea. Is also a goated theme, and this and it's really funny because you guys are probably listening to this and you're like, damn, like the character theme for this is probably like some badass, and you're gonna realize like it's some goofy character. This one goes so hard, dude. I'm sorry guys, like this just became a music stream, like a video game music stream, but this is also a goated one. I love Pyre music, and none of these are the vocal tracks, which is also like, I don't know. I feel like when people think of Supergiant, they think of the vocal tracks, but... And you know what? While we're at it, guys, just because I'm gushing about Pyre real quick, hold up. Uh-oh, guys. I found it. I found it in my what's it called? In my really unorganized. Wait, why does this not fit on my head anymore? Oh, there we go. I don't know. In my very disorganized closet, full of miscellaneous things. Pyre soundtrack. Yeah, big whoop, buddy. You got the Pyre soundtrack. Big whoop, buddy. Big whoop. Sorry, I pulled out this too. Boom. Darren Korb's signature. Boom. Hold up. Boom. Darren Korb. That's cool, yeah. I got that at PAX East. PAX East, I don't know, some year. Yo, so, I actually, you know what's funny? Baldur's Gate and Pyre, the same PAX East, I met Sven Vick, the guy who made Baldur's Gate 3, or like the lead director at Larian Studios, and I met Darren Korb, the guy who does all the Pyre music. What's Pyre? Great question. Hold on, let me just put this away. So Pyre is Supergiant's game that they made before Hades. It is what Supergiant made before Hades. I'm sure you've heard of Hades because that was like their break into the mainstream. Pyre it was slept on. It was slept on too, which is sad. But if you didn't know, Supergiant, the people who made Hades, made Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, then Hades. And outside of Pyre, their biggest game was probably Transistor. Or sorry, outside of Hades, their biggest game was probably Transistor. And Transistor's great too. But Pyre was slept on. Yeah, you haven't heard of Pyre. Hold on, let me get another Pyre song that's like a banger. I feel like I shouldn't play the what's it called? I shouldn't play the vocal songs, because the vocal songs are like spoilers. Like literally. But I kind of want to. Well, let me get Transistor music actually. But for anyone who doesn't know, the signature I had, Darren Korb, the guy whose signature I got on the Pyre soundtrack, he's the one who does all the music, and he's also the voice actor for, the White Minstrel, I believe his name is in Pyre. The voice of the Transistor in Transistor, and the voice of Orpheus in Hades as well, because he's also does the male vocals for all their songs that have male vocals. Not only does he make all the goated music, he also sings the goated music and voice acts some of the characters. Aside from that, so Pyre, like I said, it's a very unique and hard to describe game. But if I had to describe it, simply, I thought he was Zag and Skelly. He might be, but I know he also voices Orpheus. He might also be those guys as well. But I don't know. I feel like I would know if he voiced Zagreus. He might voice Hades. I don't know. Let me see Darren Korb Hades. Darren Korb voices in Hades. I don't know. Hopefully that'll show me. Oh, he is the voice actor for Zagreus as well. Okay. Oh, wait. Apparently he isn't. Wait, maybe you're right, Nick. Apparently he is also Skelly. But he actually might not be Orpheus. He might only be Orpheus in the singing. He might only... Yeah, Hector, you're right, Hector. You're actually right, Hector. I thought he was the voice actor for Orpheus, but he's just the singing. Which is actually pretty funny. Because I thought he was just the voice actor for Orpheus. Anyway. You learn something new every day. But yeah, so Pyre, the best way I can describe it, and this is gonna sound crazy, is it's literally like a 3v3. The gameplay is like a 3v3 basketball game, with like supernatural elements, I suppose. Maybe not supernatural in like ghostly style, but like it is like some crazy shit going on. You're basically, to put it simply without spoiling anything, you're playing basketball like your life depends on it, and there's goated characters, there's goated songs, there's goated story. Like, it is really good. I hate to say too much about it because it is a very, very good game, and I don't want to say too much about it. But it's a game where gameplay is honestly, for me, I don't even feel like it's the focus. That's why I said, like, this shit could be an animated film, like a full-length, feature-length film, because I feel like this shit is so good. Hector, I was playing that earlier. I was playing the Thrash pack. Hold up. Let's pull it up. Yeah, this is the Thrash pack, Hector. But yeah, I don't want to spoil too much about the game, but I will say, guys, one of the coolest things about Pyre is losing does not give you a game over, and it actually affects the story. So if you do play the game, if you're pretty decent at video games, and you can pick up a new game fast, I would say the gameplay is very good. Yeah, no, I think the gameplay is very good. But it is probably the most debated or like most controversial part of the game, I guess. Like, divisive, I guess, is the word. It's the most divisive. Some people love it, some people hate it. I love it. Ted, did you beat it, or are you still like mid playthrough? So it's a sports shonen. I mean, sort of, maybe. But yeah, you basically play basketball like your life depends on it. But it's not like just basketball. It's not like, okay, guys, let's play basketball. There's like lore and shit to it, but I can't describe it in a better way without spoiling stuff. And I don't want to spoil stuff. But yes, you don't have to win. The story continues if you lose, and it will, like, different stuff will happen if you lose. So I recommend, if you're good at the, or like if you're quick to learn games or whatever, I would say play the game on hard even. Because since losing matters and it doesn't end the game, I think this is a game where you want to be challenged. So I think that you would, like, I think playing on a harder difficulty in this game makes it more fun, because it makes it more intense. And I'm going to be honest, even though I describe it as a game where you play basketball like your life depends on it, this is a game that, like, had me really immersed, and, like, I was so worried about winning and losing in this game. Which, I could say the same thing about, I don't know, like, fucking League of Legends, right? I'm really worried about winning and losing. But you'll see. When you play it, you'll realize what's at stake. So needless to say, I just think if you want any more information, I would honestly recommend picking it up. The game goes on sale frequently enough. I think it is only on Steam, which is unfortunate. Like, it's not on Switch and stuff, or consoles, I don't even think. But this game will go on sale for like $4 every once in a while. It'll go on sale for like $4 or $5 every once in a while. Oh, it might be on PS4? Okay. But it's not on Switch, I know. But either way, it goes on sale for pretty damn cheap. So definitely, if you're interested in it, I would say wishlist it. If it goes on sale, get it, and just play it. Don't look up spoilers, don't look up, what is this game about? Just play it. It's one of those games, just play it. And if you don't want to spend $5 on a game you're not sure about, just don't play it. But I do think it is worth it, and I think that, most of you guys most of you guys do enjoy story-based games, and I think you would like it if you tried it. I'm gonna have to hurry up and play Transistor so I can play Pyre, then Hades. I mean, Chelsea, you don't have to play them in order, but yes, you do have Transistor. And I think you should play that too, so yes. So yes, you should play all of those. Smile. But also, you do not have to play them in order. If you're wondering if there's any continuity, there is not between any of their games. But anyway, so yeah, that's what Pyre is. I'm so glad you asked. And there's the end of the song too. But yeah, so I don't know. I really like Hector, I assume you're talking to Chelsea, right? Because you know my ass hasn't played Bastion. Yeah, Ted, you should probably play on hard. Yeah, yeah, guys, if you are interested in that game, I would recommend playing it on hard unless you like I would say play the first like tutorial or like first level or whatever. Like the first instance of combat or gameplay. And if you don't like it, I would say, or like if you're not don't like it, but if you're like confused, then you could keep it on normal. But the second you get the grasp on the controls and stuff, I would say switch it to hard. Because I think you can switch it. But if you can't, honestly, I would say just start it on hard. If you have any like, I don't know, most of us are gamers here, guys. Like we played games before in our lives. I would say play on hard because I think the game is much more interesting when you have a challenge. But yeah, so yeah. Anyway, oh no, I was kind of just going down the list explaining each game. I don't know if I should continue because Pyre put me in a deep rabbit hole. Guys, what are you gonna ask for Resident Evil 1? Oh, you got a pumpkin spice latte for the first time, yeah? I don't really like pumpkin or spice or latte. So what do you think? I mean, but I don't know. To quickly run down the list of remaining games, Catherine Full Body is honestly like almost the same way I feel about Pyre. Where it's just such a unique game. Like you have to kind of play it on your own. And it's another like it's just a very interesting, unique game. Hold on, I should get some music. Let me get this if I can find it. Is this it? Here we go. This is a Catherine song. You've seen a lot of Catherine gameplay. This is another game where I think if you don't know what's going on, it's better to go into it. But if you've only seen gameplay and you don't know what happens, that's fine. Yeah, it's like a puzzle. Exactly, like that's how I feel. It's like I would have never thought a puzzle game would be this high up in my list of top games of all time. Oh shit, this might be a little too loud. But dude, this game was so good. Like, it's another one where I feel like it has like limited flaws. Like it has limited, like just like I said, Pyre is almost like a near perfect game in my opinion, where there's not very many flaws at all. I think Catherine Full Body the same way. Like it's its own unique thing. It's not trying to copy any other games. It has a great story, like great like you have choices to make and shit. And the gameplay is fun. It's just it's very all around. It's like it's really peak Peakington, to be honest. No, yeah, definitely Miss Witch. I mean, honestly, Miss Witch, if you ever stream Catherine Full Body, catch me in the stream. I will be there. Assuming I'm not busy, but you know me. When am I busy? It's only when I'm streaming. Kaboom. But yeah, it's a great game. And yeah, the gameplay is super good. Triangle Strategy, I have a 1-hour review on my channel about this game. It's literally, like, once again, the two games before it, pretty much same reasoning, but this game plays, like, similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. Once again, another game where you have choices that matter, choices that actually, like, matter in the whole grand scheme of things. Great characters. I would say it's pretty unique, because it's one of the, like, it's unique where, like, it's not a completely new concept to have a what's it called, a isometric like strategy turn-based game or whatever, like focusing on positioning and stuff. That's not like that's not like the newest idea ever, but a game that also has a great story and a changeable story with decisions that matter also have like that is what makes Triangle Strategy what it is and what makes it so Peakington. In my opinion, is like it's all that together, and also another game with a great soundtrack, of course. Then Octopath 2. Octopath 2 is definitely not a super unique game, where it's pretty much a JRPG with its it has its own unique elements, but compared to the 3 previous games, it's not like oh it's unheard of. It's pretty much a JRPG, but I think Octopath, both 1 and 2, like have something very like I don't know what it is. It gives you that hint of nostalgia with like the art style and a lot of the game feel. But it also is, I think, like very modern in the way it, like they have modern like gameplay philosophy compared to like older, or JRPGs where bosses can be like pretty damn stupid. You know what I mean? Like I feel like old JRPGs bosses either rely on really heavily on a gimmick, or they're just damage sponges. You know. Whereas like Octopath, I feel like it's the perfect median between old school like nostalgia JRPGs and new school like actually good JRPGs. You know what I mean? And it also has both of the games have great cast of characters, great stories for each of them, and especially 2 has a great finale. Like and great super bosses / optional content. Old JRPG bosses were the best strategies of Madison Party Heal. Exactly, Hector. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Octopath breaks that, and Octopath also has like it does have its own unique mechanics, which also I think make the game like special, and also its soundtrack and the way it looks and all that. But I don't need to gush over that because obviously that's going to be very opinionated, whether you like how the game looks or not. But that is like it's a great, like it's definitely not as unique as some of the other games on the list, but it's definitely like honestly I feel like it's like almost perfection in like JRPG form. It's definitely a flawed game. It has flaws, but it's like it feels like like I don't know. It feels like a like I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but it feels like the best of JRPGs, to be honest. P4G, you guys know Persona. Persona is just like I went over this before, and I know people got really heated with me. I don't think the gameplay of Persona is anything super crazy or out of the ordinary or special. But it is fun. It's still fun. And I think Persona games are hard carried. Maybe not hard carried, but like, you know what I mean? Like, what makes Persona special is definitely the story, the characters, the time management. It's not just the combat. Like, it's not like I would say Persona is not about the combat. You know, like I feel like there's a lot of other things that make Persona other than just combat, you know. And I also really like Persona 5 Royal now that I just beat that as well. And I played base Persona 5 before, but I finally finished Royal, and that was also really good. But both of them are really good. You know, they're just like, I don't know, they're such good stories. And like a great cast of characters in both games. Yeah, no, Hector, I agree with that. I can agree with. Well, I haven't played SMT, but like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about Persona. Persona's a lot about the story, the characters, the time management, that stuff, and the combat is also there. But I don't think that, like I said, the combat is not the focus for me. Because like, if I were to rank it just on the combat alone, I don't think it would be making top 25. No offense, guys. Like I said, it's up here. It's literally like my 10th game of all time here, so it's definitely good. I'm not trying to get into that argument again, but. You know, there's so much to it. Tenchu Z is is a great game that I don't think, like, even though they had Sekiro, From Software made Sekiro, and that was kind of like almost a revival to Tenchu Z. Tenchu Z was 4-player multiplayer ninja game, and I don't think there's ever been anything else like it, to be honest. Since then, it was for the Xbox 360. At least that's what I played on. It might have been on like PlayStation as well and stuff. But it's just, it's so, it's like I don't even know. It's like nostalgia plus like, it's another one of those games where I feel like it's so unique because I don't think I've ever played a game like Tenchu Z. And I said Sekiro kind of compares to it, but Tenchu Z was like something else that I don't think Sekiro recreated, especially because Sekiro is not multiplayer. And also, Tenchu Z had more focus on stealth rather than just straight up combat. But if they ever made something like a Tenchu successor, and it had some Sekiro combats for in case you weren't stealthing, I think that game would be peak. And obviously give it multiplayer as well, because Tenchu Z multiplayer was fantastic. But yeah, it was like a ninja game where you assassinate people. It's focused on stealth and getting like one-shot kills, but it also had like Metal Gear elements where like, there will be time. There will be time for Resident Evil. There will be time. I'm just going through the games, or like my reasoning, and it'll get shorter and shorter the lower we go. But Tenchu Z is a game I feel like people don't know very well, so that's why I'm going over it. Oh, well, Nick, we'll finish like Resident Evil like tomorrow. You know, we'll finish Resident Evil like tomorrow. I didn't expect to finish this stream anyway. We'll finish it tomorrow or something. But I wanted to. This was hype, so, or this was like the talk of the town, so I figured I should do it today anyway. I wasn't planning to do this today, but it's the talk of the town. I got an early start, so we're going through it. But anyway, Tenchu Z, ninja game focused on like assassination, but also has like it's stealth. So like, you know, you don't want to leave bodies out in the open. You don't want to leave bodies out in the open. You can choose to non-lethal people, but then they'll wake up eventually. You can choose to just kill people, but then there's blood everywhere. You know, so it's a very it's like almost like if Metal Gear Solid was with ninjas and multiplayer, you know? And that's peak to me. Monster Rancher 3. For those who have been around the Monster Rancher streams, this probably needs no explanation. But it's just a game from my childhood. I think Monster Rancher is another one of the games that's very unique. Like Monster Racing Simulator, and honestly, this is like my Pokemon. And it sounds like this song is ending, so let me pull up a Monster Rancher song since that's what I'm talking about. Monster Rancher 3 Forest Battle. That'll hit the spot right now. Mork's Battle, there we go. That would already started in the middle because I'd be listening to this. Yeah, Monster Rancher 3 is like, I don't know, it's just like, Monster Rancher in general is just such a good game concept, and I'm sad that it like doesn't really exist in the modern era. Like, I know it's still kind of a thing in Japan, and we got Ultra Kaiju a year or two ago, but I want like a true resurrection of the series, and that would hit this fucking spot. Because like this is like Pokemon if it was peak, in my mind. And the whole mechanic of Monster Rancher, for anyone who doesn't know Monster Rancher, let me turn this down a little bit. It's a banger, but it's too loud for me. For anyone who doesn't know Monster Rancher, one of the main gimmicks was that you would basically put in a CD. CD's nuts, bitch. You would put in Monster Rancher 3, and it'd be like, okay, I want a monster. And to get a monster, you'd have to put in a different CD, whether it be like an actual CD, like music CD, or like another PlayStation 2 game. And depending on what you put in, you'd get a different monster generated. And there's like, including like subspecies and shit, there's probably like, I think like 400 or maybe not that many, maybe like 200 to 300 monsters per like each game. And sometimes there's like completely unique ones. Like if you put in like a wrestling DVD, I think it was, you could get a golem, like, you know, like a rock golem, but it's reskinned, so it has like a wrestling singlet and like skin, you know, it has like skin color rather than like a golem, which is like dope because they're like completely unique ones and shit, for special discs. So it's just like, I don't know, it's one of those games. It's one of those games that's just peak. No other way to put it. Ape Escape 2. Now that is also another game that's peak. Ape Escape 2 is a game that I played as a kid. It's just like peak platforming. Peak platforming where you just, all you're doing is you're catching some monkeys. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just hype. The game's fairly simple. It has funny monkeys, and you catch them. And it's peak. Where's FNAF? Check Ted's list. Terraria, in my whole life story? No, Terraria is simple. Terraria is simple because most people know what it is. It's Minecraft if it was good. Yeah, Terraria. Terraria is just peak. It's Minecraft if it was good. Boom, done. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, probably like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is literally like the love letter to Monster Hunter. Like, they were like, let's put everything that's peak in one game, and they did. And Monster Hunter as a series is peak. It's just you hunt monsters with the boys, and you're goated. And you get to like eat food and drink beer in between missions, and that's hype. Left 4 Dead 2, all-time classic. I like, everyone knows what Left 4 Dead 2 is. You kill zombies with the boys. Peekington. OG spot hitter. Deep Rock Galactic is just Left 4 Dead 2, but modern pretty much, and has like a more, I guess, like updatable gameplay loop or whatever. Like, it has like a modern gameplay loop, I suppose. Not to say Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't hold up. Left 4 Dead 2 definitely holds up. But Deep Rock, that's why Left 4 Dead 2 is higher than Deep Rock. Because Left 4 Dead holds the test of time, in my opinion. To this day. But Deep Rock is much more modern, and I feel like it's more fun to play Deep Rock nowadays. But Left 4 Dead 2, like, is still fun. Like, I will hop on Left 4 Dead 2 and still have a blast. So that's why it's higher, is because that game is so old, and also laid the... Like, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind, Deep Rock Galactic was inspired by Left 4 Dead 2. It had to be. I don't know if that's, like, official, but it had to be, right? So, I gotta pay respect to the GOAT. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the only game on this list I have not beaten. It's just a nostalgia. Chow Garden is peak. The first levels of the game is peak, which is why I've never beaten it, because all I do is restart that game, because Escape from the City is one of the best intro levels in gaming history, followed by like the next couple levels also being peak. That also helps it a lot. Lies of P we played on stream, so I don't need to go over that too much, but first time someone replicated the Souls formula and still made a great game. I don't know. Possibly a new frontier for Souls-likes. Soul Calibur 2, my personal favorite fighting game of all time. It's just, like, that shit is how it feels to play fighting games, period. It's just such a cool game. It's a fighting game with swords and shit, and that's really cool. And they have, like, characters that are really cool. Like, I don't know like, is there more to say about it? Like, that's all there is to it. Ultra Street Fighter 4 is where I actually learned how to play fighting games. And it's just... Street Fighter 4 is, like, mega soft spot in my heart, because that's when I started, like, learning fighting games. Not to say I was, like, the best at fighting games when I played Street Fighter 4, but it's where I learned them, and I have a lot of good memories of that game. It's, like, where I first started playing Zangief and grapplers and stuff as a whole. So, yeah, Street Fighter 4 earns that spot. And it's also, like, I don't know, it's also such a... To me, like, Street Fighter 4 is, like... It's just, like, it has such a nice feeling. It has such a... Like, it's like I'm returning home when I play that game. Mario Power Tennis, this may be a weird one to some of you. But it's like, one of my favorite party games. And I played it a lot as a kid. And it's just a tennis game, but I don't know, it was peak for me. Mario Party 2. Mario Party as a whole is also just another one of greatest party games of all time. In Mario Party 2, I can hit up that place. I know where the milk bar is, so I can have a hootenanny. And that's all really needless. Needless to say, that's all there is to it. Mario Party 2 had the unique costumes for your characters, which was peak. Goated minigames. And yeah, you could hit up the milk bar and have a real hootenanny. That's mainly what there is to it. Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart is also a goated party game of all time. But DS in particular had a lot of sweet spots, which is why that's representing it. But Mario Kart 8 is definitely the best one, and all the games are great. But definitely Mario Kart. You know, you guys know what Mario Kart is. And then Snipperclips. Snipperclips is like Snipperclips is co-op the game. Like it's like playing games with your one friend, and it's just dolphins and rainbows. There's not much more to say about it. It's literally just like playing games with my friends, and dolphins and rainbows appear and shit. So that was Fable. Yeah, no, that's what he's referencing. But we did a Mario Party 3 minigame where it was he was playing against the AI, and they had to get a chicken. Get on with it? Yeah. I'm getting on with it. I'm getting on with it. Let's play some Resident Evil. But yeah, Snipperclips is just it's like a game that's made for co-op. Like I would say don't bother playing that game solo. Just if you don't have friends, fucking get your imaginary friend on the other controller or something. That game is really good. And it is such a fun-loving game. The honorable mentions, honorable mentions probably like A Way Out, honestly, maybe. A Way Out is an honorable mention. And I feel like we mentioned a couple, like honorable mention Tekken 7 probably as well. Hold on, I'm opening Resident Evil now. But yeah. So yeah, let's hop on Resident Evil. Gang Beast and Crawl. Gang Beast I wouldn't put up there, even though I do like Gang Beast. But Crawl is very good. I don't know if it would make top 50. I mean, it's a great, unique game. But like, I don't know, maybe it would. It's just a game I wish it was easier to play. The multiverse is beta, true. Where was that? I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 2 was honorable mention. Yeah, honorable mention for bottom 25, maybe. Crawl is a great game. I just wish it was easier to play. Because I would play Crawl a lot more. Like, I think Crawl would be one of the best party games of all time if it was more easily able to play online. You know, like if that game had online and it was good, like, I think that game would probably be one of the best party games of all time. And if you guys don't know what Crawl is, it's a 4-player dungeon crawler, but one of you is human and the rest of you play as monsters that appear in the dungeon and the traps, and you control the traps and the dungeons and the monsters. But every time someone kills the human, that person who got the killing blow becomes the human, and then the 3 other people play the monsters. And it loops until someone kills the dungeon boss. But the dungeon boss are usually monsters that have a giant boss that has multiple parts, where everyone controls a different part of the monster. The 3 people who are playing the dungeon, pretty much, are playing a different part of the monster in that boss fight. And if the hero wins, the human wins. If the human wins, then they win, and the 3 other people lose. But if no one can beat the boss in the 3 attempts I think you get, or 4 attempts you get to fight the final boss, then everyone loses, I think it is, right? If the boss wins 3 times, no matter who the humans are, I think everyone loses. It's like a draw, pretty much. But there's other elements, like, you know, you get new items and shit, and the monsters upgrade and stuff, and there's different characters to choose from and stuff like that. So it's very fun. But it's like, it's weird, because it's like a dungeon crawling roguelike, where your friends are the dungeon, you know? And it's a very silly game, and like it also has like funny, niche, like goofy stuff you can do in that game, you know? It's not just It's not just a dungeon crawler roguelike you can play with your friends. Like there is other funny, cool stuff you can do with that. Alright, first time playing Resident Evil. Maybe I should put Resident Evil 1, so it's people specifically know I'm talking about this. Not just Resident Evil as a whole. And let me change my game. This is the remake, right? Let me click on that one. Happy Halloween, first time playing Resident Evil 1. Boom. There's a Gabe boss that we never found. What's it called? It's called Crawl. Yeah, it's just Crawl. Sorry, if I'm not enunciating enough to tell, it's like Crawl, like I'm a little baby crawling on the floor. And it's pretty cheap. The only problem is that it's local multiplayer. You can do Steam Remote Play, and you technically could do Parsec, I believe, as well. But it's just so like Parsec and Steam Remote Play. Oh, it's $3 right now, guys. Go buy Crawl. Go buy Crawl. If you ever have friends over to play games, go buy it right now. It's a great game. But it's a great game. Like I said, it's held back by the fact it's only local. The problem I have is that we have Ted, who usually plays with us, since I think he's the one who owns it. And playing it at his house, that's a great time. But playing it online, Ted does not... Well, it's not just Ted, but, as a group, we don't have stable enough internet to play something over Parsec/Steam Remote Play without having issues. You know? So it's just... oh, yeah, we played it on yours, Hector? Yeah. But, it's just like... The game is, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's just held back by the fact that the online is not there by default. But if you play the game locally, it's peak. It's like it's a really fun party game. I would say it's a little more like, I guess, it's a little more like it's a combat-based game, so it's a little more, I guess, aggressive, or how do I word it? Interactive, I guess, than Mario Party. It's definitely not something if you have someone who's never played a video game before, it might be a little hard for them to get into it. Compared to being let's play Mario Party. People who have never played a video game can play Mario Party, right? So it's not a party game for for normies, I guess, maybe, per se. But if you have gamer friends, they can surely pick up and play that, and they'll understand it pretty fast. Anyway, sorry, let's boot up Resident Evil. Let's play that. Happy Halloween, everyone. Oh, dude, I wonder if it's on sale because it's Halloween. That might be why, to be honest. But it is kind of it's like a kind of a horror game, not really, but. What? Is this supposed to be blurry? I'm getting really scared. Oh, God. I got jump scared already, guys. I literally got jump scared already. This shit was kind of scary. But also, Tommy said this is peak Peakington, so we'll see. Am I playing with pad? I have it right here, yeah. Should I be? I should be, right? Or no? Good? Okay. Let's see. My game is really tiny right now, so let's see if I can fix that. Oh, well, let's do wide. Is that the only option? Video? Oh, here we go. Can I do windowed full screen? No. Oh, let's do full screen. Vertical synchronization. Fucking V-Sync if it was really cool. Did that save? No, that totally didn't. I guess I had to hit A. I don't know, Tommy, is there anything I need to know about this game? If I full screen, it's going to brick my computer or anything? Or seems good so far. I think everything else is good. This is a modern remake, Tommy, right? Yeah, but Tommy, like at this point, the problem I was having with RE4, I would have had issues with this game already. Like RE4, I couldn't boot.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Wide controls, Tommy. What do you think? What's my thing? Okay, I got you, Tommy. Resident Evil to the core. Pure evil to the core. It says alternate by default. The original is tank controls? Okay, I'll try that. I'll try original. Oh, what the hell? How do you like your games? Oh, is this like a... Is this just difficulty? Is this just difficulty? One is normal? Okay, I'll do one then. Unless you think that's really hard. Like, is normal really hard in this game? You did one? Okay, I'll do one. We play Chris or Jill. Oh shit! Wait, alternate costume for Resident Evil 5? That's dope. That's actually really cool. So, I'm listening. I'm waiting for Tommy's lore drop before we continue. Dude, OG Chris looks so funny. Chris has more HP, less inventory, a lighter by default, and Rebecca in his campaign. Jill has less HP, inventory, a lockpick by default, and Barry in her campaign. In his campaign? Oh, I did not know Jill was man. Wait, Tommy, should I choose the Resident Evil 5 versions? Would that be like would that be weird or like, or I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, I'll stick to the original lens. I don't need to choose the other one. I was just curious. Oh, guys, hold on. I don't think I sent out Halloween snap streaks. Hold on. I don't want to lose my streaks on Halloween, especially while I'm in costume. Hold on. I just got to take a selfie real fast with Nintendo Boy Jr. And I'll write Happy Halloween so everyone can know that it's Happy Halloween. Okay. I didn't choose them. Yeah, no, it's all good. I don't know, guys. Do you guys does anyone have any thoughts on who I should play? I feel like it'd be funny to play Chris because I played Chris in RE5, right? And we played RE5 pretty recently. I kind of want to play Chris for continuity's sake. And that's kind of why I want to use this skin, but I don't know if it's gonna have like gameplay repercussions or anything. Yeah, you think he's baby Gronk looking ass? Is he? Depends on if you want to be a Jill sandwich. Oh, they're just costumes? Okay. Because, like, I think it'd be funny to play Resident Evil 5 Chris. Or, I guess that's not even Resident Evil 5. It's just, like, I guess modern Chris. But... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Does anyone have any thoughts? Like, Chris or Jill? Because I'm kind of in the middle. Because, I mean, like, I don't know. OG Chris is be careful who you call ugly in middle school. You're kind of right about that. Oh, you chose Chris because he thought it was A and B campaign? I'll do Jill. Everyone's kind of ragging on Chris a little bit, so I'll do Jill. Yeah, that's true. I also do probably want more inventory, but That makes the game easier, you know? I don't like when the game's easier. But I have less HP, right?
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet.
Should I turn my light off? Like, should I actually be getting really
Bizarre
scared?
murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of
I'll wait for the
families being
cutscene so I don't
attacked
miss
by a
it.
group of about
I don't
10
have
people.
wireless headphones, so.
Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost
Oh, sorry, yeah, my
contact.
mouse, my bad. I honestly didn't even notice it.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Kevin.
We continued our search for their
Wesker!
members,
Wesker!
and it turned into a nightmare.
That's when they found the evil resident? Oh no. Ah. Nick watching this, like, good thing pit bulls aren't real. Does he know? Actually, those look more like Rottweilers.
Come on!
Why does Jill have, like, shoulder pads in this game? Yeah, Dog Island looks pretty similar. Yeah, I agree.
Brad! Where the hell's he going?
Brad, what the fuck, bro? No! Oh.
Chris, this way.
Yo, Wesker! Wesker! Bury these nuts in your mouth.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
I thought for a second Chris was gonna die, but I guess that wouldn't make sense. But I thought, like, since I chose Jill, he was gonna die. Enter the survival horror. Okay.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself.
Oh, shit.
We don't know where Chris is.
Oh, okay, I don't know where he is. Okay. Yo, Wesker looks so cool.
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
Jill, no.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
Jill, no.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
Guys, I'm gonna be the bat chest guy / cat chest guy. Well, hold on, the cutscene's still going.
A dining room.
Okay, we're in gameplay. I'm gonna pause now, never play the game again. I'm gonna bat chest, guys. Wesker in Dead by Daylight uses his Resident Evil 5 skin, but he has the STARS skin in Dead by Daylight, and I didn't realize, like I don't know, I didn't realize how cool he was gonna look in this game. Because in Dead by Daylight, like, you know, it's like You know, he's still, like, evil style, so he has, like, the weird tentacle shits. And I know, like, that was, like, something from 5, right? But it's like a skin, you know what I mean? No, he's not a survivor. He's still a killer, because the survivors they have for Resident Evil are, like, Chris, Jill, Leon, Rebecca, Ada, Sheva, Carlos. They have a lot, because a lot of them are skins for each other. Yeah, they have... Because they had the first DLC was Nemesis. And they added... The default ones, I believe, were... The default characters were... Nemesis was the killer. And then the default survivors were, I believe it was Jill and Leon, I think, were the two. But then they had Project W. And the W was... Because they were like, guys, the next one's Project W. And it was teased. And Project W was Project Wesker. And so they added Wesker. And then with Wesker, they added a shit ton of skins. They added Carlos. They added Chris. They added Sheva. They added Rebecca. They added Ada. So yeah, there's a lot of Dead by Daylight characters. Or sorry, Resident Evil characters in Dead by Daylight. And on... They have a Birkin skin. I don't know what game Birkin is from, but they have William Birkin as a skin for one of the Dead by Daylight killers, even. So there's a lot of Resident Evil content in that game. And like I said, Wesker is a killer, of course. But yeah, I didn't realize how cool he was gonna be in this game. Honestly, I didn't even 100% know he was gonna be in this game, because I didn't know that much. Your sister can't stand DBD anymore? I mean, like, you know how I feel about Dead by Daylight. It's like a bad addiction. It's like a bad addiction. And like, I say that too, Nick. Unless I'm trying to rope Ted into playing with me so we can both have a miserable time together, I wouldn't recommend Dead by Daylight to most people. Like, there's a reason, Nick, I'm never like, Nick, let's hop on Dead by Daylight. Tommy, let's hop on Dead by Daylight. You know? Like, I never do that to people, unless it's someone I'm trying to torture, like Ted. Or Hector. But, yeah. But, like, the game is also, like... At this point, it's also kind of like a phenomenon, because, like, they have, like, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Alien, they have Michael Myers, they have Leatherface, like, it's just crazy. Like, it is, like, honestly, it's like horror / like thriller Fortnite, you know what I mean? Like, they have so many, like, crazy IPs in one place. Like, I can be playing as Wesker, or, you know, I could be playing as, like, Pyramid Head on Raccoon City Police Department versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Ellen Ripley from Alien versus Steve Harrington from Stranger Things versus I don't know, like Jill Valentine, you know what I mean? It's such a crazy... Oh, versus Nicolas Cage, because they got Nicolas Cage in the game at playing himself as a survivor. Yeah, or Bill from Left 4 Dead. Yeah, exactly. Like, they have so much. It's like a phenomenon. Do you play that Pokemon MMO? Well, let's just say, Nick, maybe it's better that I play Dead by Daylight, to be honest. If the options are Poke MMO or Dead by Daylight, maybe I'm in the better of the two. Maybe I'm in the better of the two boats. But anyway, sorry, not to catch just about Dead by Daylight / Resident Evil, but I just thought it's interesting, because, like, I'm going to be honest, most of my Resident Evil knowledge is Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, I mean, Resident Evil 4 also, when I played that, and then whatever else is in Dead by Daylight. But I don't really, like, Dead by Daylight doesn't, like, tell you the lore, you know? It's just like a competitive, or not, like, competitive, but, like, it's a multiplayer game, you know? I'm not really like, oh, like, this is William Birkin from Resident Evil 2 or some shit, you know? Like, I don't know what game that guy's from, but... Hold on. Before we continue, I know, like, we just started the game. I just gotta run to the bathroom, and I'm gonna turn off my light so it can be really scary. So give me, like, a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Are we stream never? No, it's here. It's here. Oh wait, I didn't turn my light off. Wait, guys, who's flickering the lights? I have my light on right here. I mean, I can try turning it off. I just don't know. Like, I feel like you guys probably want to be able to see me. I'm in my Pikachu onesie for Halloween. Nice. Oh, Hector, yeah, you know what? If that shit is peak, if it's different and it's peak, I'll check it out. But hold on. Let me see the light situation. Hit us with the Ares cam. See, so this is black. Like, this is nothing. This is nothing on. I might be able to close my window a little better, though. Hold on. Let's see. Just make sure no, like overlap. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how well the camera picks up the light like crazy because like it looks like heaven's out there. It looks like heaven's like outside my window, but like it like IRL like there's like no light coming in, which is crazy. Watch the OG intro after. Okay. We gotta get cooking. I mean, we have, like, tomorrow, Tommy. We have, like, tomorrow to do, like, Resident Evil. Well, here, let's watch it. It's the intro, right? It's meant to be watched before the game. Let me see. Tommy just wants to watch the game. Today is Halloween? Oh, shit. The game just black screened on me. Oh, no. It's because I alt-tabbed, I guess, right? Okay. Hold on. I got the thing up. Let me capture... now my window capture's being weird. Come on. Just pick up Resident Evil intro. Now. I'm trying to get it up. It won't pick up my Google Chrome window. Help! Here, what if I just hit show? Oh, it is show. Right then. It's like not picking up the intro. Or, sorry, the window. It still says Topsters, bro. Topsters has not been open. Oh my god, guys. First time streaming. I wouldn't get it. Oh, there we go. I see what I have to do. It's weird. Okay. Let's watch this real fast. Do you guys like this? I guess the neon-esque mask kind of and my computer monitor make up for the darkness.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet.
I can't see you very well.
Murder cases have recently occurred.
People asked for this.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
A ghost? Wait, behind me? Really?
Look, Chris!
No, hold on. The thing's a little cut off per stream. Let me fix that. There we go. Wait, this is kind of scary.
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it.
Wait.
But strangely, most of the equipment was...
Yo, dude, the Wesker actor!
However, we soon discovered why.
Dude, the Wesker actor goes hard.
Hey! Come here!
Well, let me... never mind. I was gonna say, let me mute the game, but... It's alright. Damn.
Joseph!
Joseph!
No! Don't go!
That's Princess, she don't bite. This is from the PS1, that's why we're watching it on YouTube. Because I'm playing the remake.
Jill, run for that house!
The fakest looking house I've ever seen. Oh shit.
Chris Redfield.
Holy shit. This is like Tekken. This is like Tekken. Chris Redfield.
Jill Valentine.
Dude, is this the Tekken announcer? Okay, this has to be the Tekken announcer, right? It has to be like the Tekken, like, 3 announcer, right? It has to be, right? They're next they're gonna be like, Martial Law, Albert Wesker, Paul Phoenix, Yoshimitsu,
Barry Burton.
Barry these nuts. Dude, this is the Tekken announcer.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
Albert Wesker.
Resident Evil.
This is so good. Oh man, that is really cool.
What is this?
Wow.
Wait, should I be watching this part? Should I be watching this part? Or is this just like, this is the same thing, but the original? No, okay, okay. Back to game? Okay. Okay. Well, that was cool, that was cool. That was funny and cool. But that has to be the Tekken announcer. I'm pretty damn sure. Like, it sounds just like the Tekken announcer. And both of them were PS1, right? So, I mean, it would be around the same time period. Oh my god, you need ink ribbons to save in this game, don't you? Damn. I'm just trying to get used to controls. Goated? Why did I type goated? I don't know, because you think this game is goated. Kaboom. So this is a save point, but I shouldn't use it yet, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. No. Is there a way to run in this game, or no? Oh, there we go.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood.
Guys, is the lighting actually good, or did you guys think that was funny for me?
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
You like it? Okay. I mean, it's actually, you can actually see me kind of well, so it works. Yeah, I'll take the emblem. The fire emblem! Okay. Nothing unusual. You sure about that? What if I hold it upside down? And then flip it over? And then spin it around again, and then flip it back over? What does it say on it? It says, it's probably like not a language that I can read. I did hit check. It said there's nothing, it literally said there was nothing out of the ordinary. I did. It said there's nothing unusual, I think word for word. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't realize that mattered. Oh, it's galled all around. The outer edge is due to frequent fitting. I mean, it's probably used as a lock for a door, right? been fitting his dick in his mouth or some shit. The only thing I know about old Resident Evil oh shit. The only thing I know about old Resident Evil, and this might not even be accurate, but the one thing I've heard is that it's really important to conserve your ammo. And I'm not asking... Oh. An emblem of armor. Can I put this in? Really? Yeah, no, Tommy, I found quick turnaround already. It's this. Oh, shit. Okay, so there's... Hold on. Fuck, the inventory button. So this is... I don't know, is this an emblem of something? It's a shield, right? This said sword, right? Shit, I keep on doing that. I hear him coming. It sounds like he moves pretty fast. No. No! Oh no, I'm gonna die, guys. I'm cooked. It's Jover. Can they walk through doors? Can they come through doors with me? Or is that a spoiler?
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Barry, shoot him.
Let me take care of it.
Yeah, I know you got that motherfucking bang on you, Barry. Aim for the head, dumbass.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
I'm gonna have to restart the entire game because I'm never gonna save. Like if I die. I would save now. It's too late.
Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea. He did say let's not leave the hall, right? So maybe I should stop checking the doors. Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
Will I do
The
that?
mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Bro fist.
Pick.
Oh.
You'd make better use of it.
I thought they're gonna bro fist.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Alright, I'll check out this room. Like I said I would. Boobies? Woman drawing water. There's a shiny up there. We gotta shoot it down? See, look, there's something up there. I don't want to waste my bullets trying to shoot it down. Oh god, the aiming seems rough in this game. Did I get it? No, I didn't. I'm so cooked, guys. Is there, like, first person in this game? No, there's not, right? I'm so cooked. Oh, you, like, auto-lock on? Well, I'm not gonna auto-lock onto this. Or am I? Don't shoot it? Okay. Oh, there goes 2 bullets down the drain. Looks like I can push this, probably. Probably the other way, right? Oh? Oh, I get it, I get it. How do I drag it, though? Can I not push it? I don't want to... Do I have to, like, jump from here? Oh. Oh, wait, can I push it now? Come on, Jill. Yeah, there we go. There we go, Jill. Yo, it's realistic. You're not able to pull it because you just pull the drawer out. Kaboom. Okay. There's a jump scare here. Maybe not. A dagger? Okay. Okay. Is that just set to manual? They're on auto, so it should auto do it if I equip it, right? It is equipped, okay. Jump scare. I knew it. No! Stab him. Boom. Alright, well there goes the dagger I got. Oh god, he's still alive over there. Fuck it, I'm going back to the main room. Barry said go there if anything happens. Okay, if I aim up, it'll headshot. Barry, help! Something happened. Barry, help! What, Hector? Yo, Hector, you're never gonna play this game. Oh god, don't tell me Barry's gone too. Barry. You know, you guys are right, I should save, probably. After Silent Hill 3? Oh, so never. You don't think you're ever gonna play this, Nick? Yeah. I mean, I never thought I would play it, but then Tommy appeared. You want to do RE2 Remake? That one's like the best one, right? I'm scared. I'm really scared I'm gonna get jump scared. I wonder what's on the other side here. Mario! Super Mario 64! Super Mario 64, Super Mario 64, Super Mario 64. Wait, I should not be here. Maybe I should be here, actually. Because I'm gonna be honest, shouldn't Chris be on the outside of the house? I got a map too? Yeah, but... Was that a... Oh, this is the second floor. I mean, my objective is to find Chris, right? So I should just be going everywhere I can, right? Game would be insane if there was a wise cracking flower at every turn. True. That shit would make this shit peak Peekington. Oh shit, there's a zombie up here? I feel like I might need to kill this guy. Dagger? Nice. It auto-equips, right, I think? Do I gotta push it downstairs? Yeah, there's a little there's a little falling spot for it there. The zombies are kind of fast in this game. I mean, I say that and they're like super slow, but like, you know what I mean? They still feel kind of fast. Fucking property destruction. Yeah, there's a couple doors up here I want to go through, but the zombies, I'm gonna have to COD zombies, loop them around, you know? You know, I'm surprised they didn't add like this map to Resident Evil, or sorry, to Dead by Daylight. Because they have Raccoon City Police Department, but they didn't add a second map when they added Wesker. I feel like this would have been a cool map to have. Yo, reflection. Emblem of armor. I mean, it's not like this. The one I have is right. Isn't? Yeah, it's like a shield, right? I would assume it's an emblem of shield. It's a fire emblem. Okay. I mean, there is the outdoors, I suppose. I don't know if I should be looking for Barry. Well, actually, hold on. I just pushed that statue down. I should probably check on that. Like, Barry was like, we'll meet in the middle if something happens. Bro, I ran into another zombie, so I wanted to meet him in the middle, but he's not here. And he's not even in this room like he said he would be. He was like, I'll evaluate the dining room. Bro, you are not here. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. What that means. Bro is Barry Allen the way he's going in a flash, true. That door over there, there's nowhere for me to go, I don't think. When the two have run each other through. Like, I feel like... Sorry, I'm walking all strange. Like, I feel like that has something to do with this, right? Or no. Just start destroying shit. And the two have run each other through. What could I mean by that? They told me... I mean, I said I would check out the other way, right? But that room was a dead end, if I remember. Like, I need a... I need like, I need more emblems. I need fire emblems. Maybe I should go outside. Because technically the only thing blocking me outside was a, The only thing blocking me outside was a, zombie, right? Maybe I did not need 2 shots there, but he was scary. Picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. There's no way the blue gem fits in that, right? Okay. Kinda looks like it would. Damn, this guy's back up. Tommy, you said if I aim up, it's a headshot. Like, really close, but I don't want him to get really close. Oh no, stab him. Wait, is there nothing over here? Ooh, shotgun shells. But now I'm trapped in the corner, bro. No! I shot him in the head. No, dude. Am I dead? Am I actually just dead? Alright, guys. Good run. Good run. I got an achievement called Get Used to It for dying. I'm just dead, bro. Yeah, good game, guys, but anyway, Mario Bros. Wonder tomorrow. See you guys later. Fear can't kill you, but... Oh. But what? Oh, shit. Now I gotta push the statue down if I want the gemstone. Well, I couldn't go through here, right? There was no rooms I could go through here. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't check over here. Indubitably. Barry? Where are you? Oh, there's something here. Oh, don't mind if I diddly do. Yes. Yes. Alright, we got some green herbs. There's a zombie. I see it in the mirror. Does he know? He doesn't know. Sounds like there's another one. Oh, arrow. I wonder... I mean, that's like a whole arrow. I wonder if I can use that for the, that one thing in the graveyard. Huh. Okay. Alright, boom, more ammo. Luckily that takes up the same spot in the inventory. Oh, did he get back up? Damn, all these doors are locked on the other side. We should just be able, like, shooting the doors down and shit. It's mostly for the shotgun? Well, then why would you tell me to do it with the pistol? Kaboom. Oh, I see. This leads up here. Oh, and the golden arrow, that takes... Yeah, so even items that are, what's it called? Even items that are, like, important, like key items, they take up slots in my inventory, right? Oh, yes, I can examine them, yeah. Hold on. Let me push this down again while I'm up here. Maybe I'd take apart the arrowhead and put the arrow, like, head itself in the graveyard. Can I jump down? No. That's why Jill is easier, so you don't have to go to the inventory box. Gotcha. I wouldn't say easier, probably more convenient though. Here, let me examine it. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed, indubitably. So that's gonna be for the outside. I can combine these, right? Or no? I can. So, okay. I want to go grab that blue gemstone now that I have inventory space. Have I run into an item box? Is the item box the typewriter or is it different? Different? Okay. I did do the arrow thing first. Why? Is my inventory gonna be full now? I'm gonna run out of ink ribbons. Will I use the arrow then get a slot? I mean, I have an open slot, so unless I'm gonna fill up that slot again, I don't see why I shouldn't grab the blue gemstone. Damn. Yo, achievement unlocked, kill the zombie. Okay, Jill, use your brain. Oh, you know what? I should examine this. See if it said anything special. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a normal gem. No, really, Tommy? Really? Hole where the eyes should be. Hole where the mouth should be. Oh, where the eyes and mouth should be. Where the nose should be. Where the mouth should be. Are the flames really gonna overtake me any minute now? What the hell? This place looks scary. Book of Curses. Oh, my evil shit. Oh, can I take that? But I'm not gonna have... Hold on. Oh, is that what it is? Is that actually what it is supposed to be, Nick? You know, you're probably onto something right there. I want to take this out, but I don't have room for it, right? So what? I don't know what happens to it if I take it out and there's no room. Or it's just not going to let me. Oh, it'll replace the book? Okay. Like, I don't need the book? Okay. That's what I was worried about. Book of Curses. 4 masks. A mask that speaks... Oh, wow, okay. Oh, a mask that smells no evil. Damn, if all 4 fall into place, that shit will awaken. It says evil will awaken if all 4 happen. Like, is this gonna be something like, I don't know, like Wesker's, like am I gonna be, like, doing shit and Wesker's gonna put, like, the indentations in and I have to remove them? We have to play, like, cat and mouse or some shit? Because why would I want to awaken evil? Like, unless I'm just gonna solve that shit so I can awaken evil for, like, no reason. Smell no evil is not real? Yeah, but it said so. But it's supposed to be hear no evil, but the guy had a... But the guy had... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked. Fucking Rottweiler time. I guess neither is the rest of it. Dude, the smell no evil, though, is like... I guess they didn't want to do ears. Well, Tommy, I got the mansion key, and I thought maybe it was, like, to the front door, but I forgot. It wasn't locked. Jill was just like, I shouldn't go there yet. You know, that's what I messed up on. Hey, buddy. I'm not going this way. I hope the Rottweiler's gone. That will really suck. Oh, no. He's here, but he doesn't know. Smell no evil isn't real because it contradicts the other proverb of whoever has smelt it has probably dealt it. True. Tommy thought that was a hitter? Bro, Tommy's not talking to your dumbass, Nick. Come on, he's talking to my dumbass. Now grow up. What? Yeah, exactly. See? Tommy's laughing because the dog is still there. I got that dog in my mansion. It sounds nice and peaceful here. That's why it was so nice and fucking peaceful. Are zombies breaking in? What happened? Oh? Tommy still thinks what the dog doing is funny, I guess? Well, he'd be right about that. Boom. Secret bullets. Tommy, you never found that in your playthrough. You never found those bullets. Okay, I guess I just used the lockpick like that. Why didn't I do that for the other door that had the key on it? Oh, there's little bugs on the light. That's gross. The Rottweilers can't get me, right? Yo, there's herbs, like, everywhere. Can I can't combine unless it's in my inventory. That's rough. Damn. Daniel. Oh, now I know where these herbs are. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, also, the thing is, that I just want to combine it with my herbs I already have, but I guess, Oh no, Jill's never heard of that shit either. Remove the plug? Sure. Jump scare. I fucking knew it. I wonder where the safe room is? I don't know. Am I stupid? Was it out there? Oh, boom. Why are you getting PTSD, Nick? The first time seeing a bath? But maybe second time, that's why it was traumatic. Bro was taking a bath. This is Dagger. What was he cooking? Oh, your brother traumatized you with some horror game? Gotcha. Hold on, I gotta fix my mask. It's getting loose. Hold up, guys. I just gotta fix this. Unless I take the costume off. You walked up to a bath and inside is a tub of blood and a girl? Honestly, it could be Silent Hill, but I don't actually know. I do not actually know. Sorry, guys. Mask on. Mask off. Or, sorry, mask off, mask on. Same. Okay. Ugh. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Much better. Okay. Because that bathtubs are really scary. Yeah, but wait. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. My headphones actually are so nice. I was like, wait, like, are my headphones on? Because there was no sound. I was like, guys, are my headphones on? Oh, shotgun on the wall. And ink ribbon right here. I mean, a shotgun would be nice. I guess I could technically heal up, right? Boom. Oh, I'm a Jill sandwich now.
Oh God, what did I do now?
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Yo, there's Barry all of a sudden.
Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Bro really shot the doorknob.
Grab my hand!
That was the problem? Bro had to shoot the doorknob? Me getting dragged through the door, that goes hard.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, You would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Wait, what?
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Why did isn't the line supposed to be like you are almost a Jill sandwich? Did they change that shit in this? Also, why did Nick's sound effect not play? The sound effect thing is up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it took so long. Yo, Streamlabs is lacking with that shit. Streamlabs is lacking. See, that one was instant. Oh god. I have a dagger, right? Boom. Oh, yes. Oh, safe room. Kaboom. Hold up, hold up. This is the box. Oh, wait, there's something on the floor. Alright, hold on. Let's put some things away. Do I have to come back to this safe room if I want to? Wait, can I not, like, put these on top of each other? There we go. Okay, so I can pick up these items from any safe room? Oh, an ender chest? Gotcha. Let me put handgun. Key I probably need. Knife? I'm gonna put the knife away, honestly. That might be a weird thing to do. The emblem I haven't found the use for. Like, none of the other items I found the use for, so I feel like I should keep them. I feel like maybe put the shotgun away, at least for now. Because, like, I'm gonna need room. Okay. Oh, incineration and destruction of the head makes it so I don't come back to life. Oil has been placed. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. Can I probably fill it here, maybe? Yeah, okay. But I'm kind of confused what to do with this. Unless there's something in the fireplace. Oh, it's to burn the bodies, okay. I see. Hold up. Can I read that note again? Files. Body disposal. Meanwhile... Oh, okay. I get it. I think. That's just for burning bodies. I thought it was telling me... Yeah, there was one outside, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was telling me, like I wasn't sure if that was a clue to something. It is just saying to burn the bodies with it. Because it was like, you'll need to find something to light it with, and I was like, light what? And then I realized it just meant the fuel. Did I save? Oh, you're so right. Because I wanted to, like, finish everything in the safe room, then save. But yeah, I did not save, so let me do that. Most typewriters are by boxes? I guess that's also... That would make sense, and that would help me. Because I think my inventory is one away from full, so that would make sense. It's just that the key I think I need for the current rooms I'm going through. The emblem and the blue, I don't know what they go to yet, so I feel like I should keep them on me. So let's see. Oh my god, I forgot this guy was right here. Oh my god, there's so many. No, no, I'm grabbed from behind. No! Oh, I stabbed him. I'm getting cooked. Oh, there goes my daggers, I think. Are these ones all dead? Is he dead? Yeah, I see the auto aim. Yeah, that one won't respawn because I blew its head off. Can I shoot the bodies on the floor, though, to blow their head off, or no? Like that's what I was wondering. Because I tried that, and it didn't seem like it worked. No? Okay. But I have the fuel canteen. But the problem is I need something to light it. Yeah, I need a lighter, exactly. That's what I was confused about. Or that's what I was, like sitting here at. That's why I wasn't sure, but, because it said I was going to need something to light it with, but I wasn't sure if that was, like, real. Yeah, so Chris has the lighter by default? Gotcha. Oh, shit, there's more. Wooden mount, sure. Dude, now they're just giving me zombies every corner. Not cool, not cool. Oh, emblem of armor. No, that's not what I have. I have, like, the shield. Okay. Tommy, what are you being for Halloween? He's being Pikachu. He's got his Pikachu onesie. Tommy, once I use the mansion key, do I need the key again to go back through? Or if I unlock all the doors, am I fine?
Barry.
Yo, what the fuck, bro?
Chill. Got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then.
Oh, I got
Split
you,
up
Tommy.
again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Oh. Interesting.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
So Tommy, will it just automatically get rid of it if I have opened every door? Or do I have to, like, go in here and it'll say, like, destroy or some shit? Okay, the ladder? So I'll have to destroy it myself. Gotcha. Okay, so I haven't used it on all the doors. It's strange. This is the main floor again, right? It totally is. So now what? It seems I'll need to destroy, build, destroy. I remember that show. Oh, the Rottweilers here. Barry, help! Rottweiler, Barry! Rottweiler! Barry, Rottweiler. Barry. Rottweiler. Oh, man. This should hurt. I mean, I'm assuming I'm kind of, like, done. in this area, but I want to get away from the Rottweiler, but now I'm scared. What if it's waiting for me? Is it downstairs or is it up here? Sounds like it's downstairs. Okay. Oh, take him out? No, I wanted to, Tommy. I wanted to. It's just that, like, he had the jump on me, and I was really scared. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it, you know? Don't quote you on this, but I don't think they respawn. I mean, the other one was for, like, zombies, I think. Or, like, humans, anyway. Did I miss an emblem up there, maybe? Where's my map? I'm missing items in the top left hallway. I'm missing items in the bottom hallway here. And I have all those herbs outside. That's the basement. Was that a good jump scare? Was that a good jump scare on the chat? I want to say, I'm just a little sure. Let me try the top left of the map. I don't know what I would have missed from here, but apparently I did miss something. How do you like the game so far? It's ass. I can't open this door, right? Oh. Word. Now it's good. It's good. This isn't a turn, right? Okay. But it is very like little sense of direction. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point. But I feel like it's very early on and I'm already feeling lost. Oh, I see. It's trick-or-treat hours, is it? It's like 3, bro. But where are we collecting first? I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm gonna be collecting a lot of treats from Tommy's mama later. Eh? Anyone? Some kind of thorny plant I've never seen before. Thomas, you gonna take that? No, he's not gonna take it. But his mama is. Kaboom! Insta-kill! Oh, damn. Okay, so that loops around to that door. Let's see. Apparently I missed items on the outside. Am I stupid? Miguel, didn't you literally make that joke already? No one laughed, so Miguel wanted to repeat it, but still -2. It's funny the second time? Maybe it is. Did I, like, shoot this? I kind of feel like I should. Okay, I didn't mean to waste that bullet, but... Well, I kind of did, but, like... I thought maybe if I shot the glass, it would shatter, and then, like, I would get, like, the super key item that, like, is glass. I get the glass item, then I, like, slit Jill's throat, and then we escape this terrible game. The joke was for him, not you? Okay, my bad. There's also, yeah, let me check that other hallway, actually, again. The other one up here. That was why I came up here in the first place. Was I wanted to check this. I am Super Vegeta? Well, are you saying that because Miguel's saying verga? Verga means, like, penis or dick in Espanol. Okay. I wasn't sure if you just saying that because you saw verga and you thought that shit was Vegeta. Oh, you just felt like being Super Vegeta? Nah, I get that. I can respect that, Nick. I won't lie. I can respect that. Oh, and this guy is the guy who's staring at the mirror, right? Oh, fuck. He knows. Hold on, do I know this door? Yeah, that leads... Wait, do I? It said I've been there. Am I stupid? All the kids stuck in the back rooms would love this game? Dude, Diego would love this game. Wait, I haven't? Then why was this room green? Wait, hold on. But have I been here? I don't remember being here. If you say so. I go straight? I see. Oh, shit. I gotta drop the acid. It goes gay instead, like a boss. I gotta drop the acid shells off at the item box, because I think I would probably need a grenade launcher, right? Death is only the beginning, okay. Dies here and gets, like, the secret ending. Dies here and starts the game. This is a trap, bro. Look, there's like rails on the floor, dude. There's there's a what? Yeah, the inscription, yeah. I'm so cooked if I walk down this. I would drop off the acid round. Why? Because this key's right here? If this game was peaked, there'd be a safe room right here. Dark and scary? Yeah, we wanted to for Halloween / Resident Evil being scary. Damn. Daniel. Wait, is this the same room? Did I walk in a circle? Yeah, I totally did. Yeah, I guess I gotta drop this shit off. But also, I want to take that shit and get, like, kaboomed or some shit, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't even know. What's my, shit looking like? Damn. I was hoping maybe I had less bullets. Not because I want less bullets, but then I could free up some space. And the safe room's all the way over there. Let's see. Okay, so I can go through the upstairs, I think. And now I gotta get past... Oh my god, now I'm dead. Goodbye, 5 years of progress. That's true, they did say inscription. They said it like 5 times. That's locked from the other side. This game would like really benefit if you could put like custom markers on your map. You can't do that, right? No, you can't. But like I would like that if I had put custom markers on my map. Like why can't Jill get like a crayon item and I can like draw on the map and shit? What should I do if someone chooses trick instead of treat? You should probably trick them. No, you should probably like shoot him in the head with a handgun. In Minecraft. In Minecraft, in Minecraft, in Minecraft. Do an ollie? No, I used to do a kickflip probably. Give them razor blade candy, true. Guys, was that shit like real? Or is that like the news being like fake? Was that ever real, guys? Did people ever actually put razor blade in candy? Nick's gonna be like, yes, I know, because I'm the one who does it. It was really like Alan from Ted Says, nice. That was always a hoax? Was it really? Like for real? For real, it was always a hoax? Or like for cap, it was always a hoax? A scare? Like why? Like what? Were people threatening to do it? Like I don't get like where like the... You know, like I just don't get it. Like what was the whole point of that? It was a hoax. The only known instance of a kid getting hurt by Halloween candy was a dad poisoning his own son's candy. Damn, what the fuck? I mean, that was probably just an evil motherfucker, right? It's like monkeypox. Nobody actually went bananas. Really? Yeah, that's true. Jack also had monkeypox. He started going bananas too. Yo, you were role playing, Tommy? Nice, nice. I love me some role play. And the news picked it up, and in court, he was like, "Someone poisoned my kid," and everyone in the public believed him. Damn. Wait, is that what the NPR thing was saying, Ted? Was they were like the razor blade in candy, and then they talked about that, or It's like when kids fake being drunk. Yeah, the kid was like, "Yeah, like I'm fake being poisoned, guys. That's really funny." They talked about a guy and a girl who died of a heart attack when trick-or-treating. She died because she had a heart condition, not because she had drug candy. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put the fuel canteen away because I don't have anything to light up with. Wooden mount. Acid shells go away. I don't know, like the puzzle item here. I only have 5 bullets. I'll put the magazine away, to be honest. But everything else, like I feel like I need it. You know what I mean? Oh, maybe I should inspect this. Oops, not use it. Really? There's nothing unusual about this, bro? It's like, this shit is like playing, like fucking Ed, Edd n Eddy, head ass. Now you're gonna tell me there's nothing unusual? Oh! Oh, the engravings aren't for the emblems. The engravings are probably, like the doors that have the sword engraving. I'm so stupid. I didn't realize that. But where does this go, then? Emblem! Engrave! Yo, what if there's something hidden on my pistol, even though it's like issued to me by the government or some shit? Am I losing bullets because I'm like, I'm cocking that shit and the bullets are flying out? The casings? Okay. I need to go back top left. Save? Wait, why? But like, I made no progress. Have I? Like, I feel like I've made no progress. Do I have to pull it from my item box to save? Oh, that's so stupid. I don't like that. Where's my quick save? I have 9 ribbons? Bro, I have 6. Grow up. I'm literally gonna run out of saving because of this. I should probably save these on different slots, right? Look down the barrel and find out. That costs 1 or 2? That costs 1. Why would it cost 2? Maybe because, like, I'm on a different slot, you think? But no. Oh, no, I didn't save the first one. No, I didn't save the first one. The first one I hit A and then I hit B. Like, I was like, I'm gonna B's nuts, yeah. No, I hit A and then I was like on the overwrite, and I was like, nah, I should save on a different file. So I did. Fuck, dude, there's zombies up here. Which way do I go? Do I go backwards? I go backwards, okay, so I can run. But there's more this way. Yep. Okay. I got a wide hallway up here, which is nice, right? Any of these doors can I open? Yo, welcome back, Chef Man. Yo, Chef Man, sorry, guys. Sometimes we let the voices win. Oh, green doors mean I didn't go through them. Yeah, what do the door colors mean, Tommy? Because I don't understand. I need to get to the 3rd floor, right? That's where it was? Because, like, there's blue and red, too. Unless that's, like, a spoiler. Like, am I not supposed to know? Red means it's locked. Blue means you went through already. Green means you didn't go through it. Yeah, okay. Perfect. What does gray mean? Oh, gray is... I haven't gone through it. I see. So there is some... Like, green, grayish? I mean, they're like gray. Bro, your ass is just colorblind. No! How come the first time I went past that guy, his ass did not know? Also, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be like Map Andy. Like, I'm gonna be checking the map every second, because I'm really bad with directions. Like this is like me, like, Teddy can probably vouch, because he just saw me play, what was it, Amazing Mirror, and he just saw me play Mario Party 3, and both times, every time they gave me the option to look at a map, I'm looking at the map, because, like, my ass cannot comprehend how maps, like, stay the same or whatever. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on here, but I feel like I should just stand to the side, because I feel like all the statues are going to come running at me. I was tweaking. Yeah, and well, I know in Amazing Mirror you guys were pissed at me, because my ass was really bad with it in Amazing Mirror. But then I was all, oh fuck, I'm cooked, 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 help, help, bury these nuts, bury these nuts. Put the key back, 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 put the key. Wait, put this key in it if you're goated. What? Put this back if you're goated. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. But use the shield to block myself. Huh. You're going to some bougie place with your parents to meet their rich friends? Nice. I showed your stream to Hector's dad in the living room. He didn't recognize you. Wait, really? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think me and Hector's dad met maybe once. Maybe once. Well, maybe not like once. Maybe not like once, but like the times I've seen Hector's dad was probably like in college when they were either picking up or dropping off Hector. And most of the times, like, it was like his family was, if you see Hector's dad con carne in chat, you're welcome. Like, most of the times it was like, you know, like he was just in and out and like we didn't really say anything. I'd just be like, hi, like, or whatever, like, bye. But like, other than that, like, I feel like it, like, once. I don't think Hector's in here right now because he said he didn't want spoilers for this game, but like, wait, there's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's locked, right? I feel like I need to, like, disarm the trap somehow, but I don't know how. There's an emblem with a helmet. I didn't check the emblem on that key, but it's definitely another emblem, but I can't get past this if I pick it up, I don't think. And I don't think... I try to replace it. With the key I have, but that didn't work either. Can I examine it before I pick it up? No. Unless I need to find a different key first. Or, like, maybe I can stop the walls from closing in on me? I don't get it. I can't run past this, right? Oh, I'm gonna so die. Hold on, let me examine. It's armor, which is right. That was the door that I needed. Was the armored key. The armored core. I just don't get how to disarm this trap. Or, like, get past it. One way or another. Unless I can put, like, the wooden mount on the wall. And, like, stop it from closing. I don't know. It's confusing. Oh, I wonder, can I do something with this statue? I mean, these say, like, death is only the beginning. You don't think I actually have to die, right? There's no way, right? There's no way dying's the answer. Can I, like, replace his shield with the fire emblem? It's not dying, right? Tommy, it's not dying, that's what you're saying? Can I put the board on it so it, like on the spike so it doesn't hurt me? Like, I feel like... I don't know. Like, I feel like I want to, like, replace something with this, right? That seems like, it seems like I need to, like, fit something in there that's not a key. But the current key I have doesn't work. Oh, wait, this is actually a helmet key. So maybe I do need to find the helmet key first. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave then. I'm gonna leave this area. There's no door this way, right? Yeah, no, that's not a way to go. What about this one? What, this night? I can't, like, interact with it, though. Like, I was thinking maybe, like, if I had replaced the statues with each other, but I don't think I can. Unless you're... Well, no. No. Yeah, I don't know. The one upstairs? Like, the one behind me? You think I do something with that? The only problem is that I thought maybe if this key was the helmet one, which opens the door back here, then it would matter, but it's not. It's an armor one, so I don't think I can do anything with this one, either. Unless I can push it away. You think I just push it? You think I just picked this up and pushed it? But then where do I go? Unless the trap deactivates if I evade it once. Hold up. I'll see if I can push this statue. Nah, yeah, that's not gonna work. Wait, what? Why'd I drop it? Oh. It was like not in the right place for a second. Did you see that? Anyway, I'm gonna go to one of the rooms I haven't explored yet. There's two gray doors on the other side of the second story, and there's a couple. Oh, there's a lot of gray doors actually below me. Oh, but it looks like I need to get through some stuff first. But I think I need to get to the other side of the top floor. I think, second floor. I mean. Okay. Because I feel like I need the. Bit. I'm dead. Wait, no, I have dagger. I feel like I need the other, I need the armor key, I think. No, sorry, the helmet key. To open the door behind the trap, and then when I get back there might be a way to disarm the trap somehow so I can keep the key. Or, like, the helmet key will be the same shape, so I can fit it into the keyhole after I take the armor key. This game is like Luigi Mansion if it were made for babies. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Max, have you played this game? I feel like this game would be up your alley, Max. You love old games that are made for, like, babies. But basically, Tommy, all the puzzles in this game suck, because if the puzzles are good... Oh, God. No, really? If the puzzles were good, it would say, death is the beginning, and then the death would actually be the beginning. You know what I mean? I haven't, but I watch people play. Gotcha. Shit, I'm in caution. I do have a green herb. Oh, my goodness. How many bullets do I have? 6? Hopefully I can kill this motherfucker. Oh god, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Get me out of here! I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Game over. No, I'm not. Okay. Nice aim, dumbass. Dude, the game has, like, shitty-ass auto-aim. And if you want to kill zombies, you have to aim for the head. And to aim for the head, you have to be point blank. That's the problem. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can use a normal herb, right? But it's just not going to heal for a lot. I don't know. I mean, I could go through the downstairs. But I need to be up here anyway. And then I have to walk even further around. And there might be zombies downstairs. I don't remember. I could try to go to the outside so I can get all the healing items. That might help. I try to go outside. Have I opened this door? Oh, it's locked, okay. I don't know, maybe it's time I bust out the shotgun so I can clear out the zombies, you know what I mean? Because, I don't know. Well, I mean, I obviously need more bullets for my handgun, that's for sure. But also, it might be better if I get a, you know, get off of that. Like, I honestly don't know how many bullets I have left on my handgun. Anyway, I hope the zombies sustain damage they've taken. Like, I hope they keep the damage that they took. This is where all the healing was. I don't know how herbs work in this game. Like, I don't know if it's just green herb and red herb is full heal in this game or not. But I'm hoping so, because I know there's a red herb here. Let's see. Mixed herbs. Oh, that put me to fine, which I think is the max. Like, I think that's full health. Oh my god, wait, the dogs actually got through here? How? Bro, we need these, like, really bad. You have got to be shitting me. Come on, just pick up the herb, you dumbass! I'm literally, like, gonna take more damage being out here. Like, I'm gonna end up in caution or whatever again. Dude, last time I was out here, the dogs were not in where they could get to me. So I didn't think they would be, just chilling. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna combine these for inventory space. Alright, let's go. Damn, I don't even have 100% items out there. Is it just because there's the kerosene tank, or I don't know. Or is there actually more out there? Alright, well, the item box is through here, and then I can get more bullets. Save, probably. I made no progress, and I'm gonna use like 5 ink ribbons. Yeah, I only have 5 bullets for my handgun. Fuel canteen I can't do anything with yet. I'm just gonna put the shotgun on. Like, 5 bullets on a handgun is not doing anything for me. And I guess I'll save, I guess. I feel like I shouldn't, to be honest. Like, I've not made any progress since the last save. So, maybe not. And I remember those zombies up here. They're down, though. Oh, really? Damn, that's fucked up. There's the door right there. There's door... like, all the doors here I did not touch, apparently. Oh, wait, what? But it... Tommy, you said if they were gray, I can walk through. Bro's a lion ass. Tommy. Your stories just don't add up, do they? You said if it's gray, You said... Am I crazy? Am I crazy? You said green means you can walk through it, right? I don't know. Tommy's in trouble with the streamer? I swear Tommy was like, green means you can walk through it. I was saying the word gray, yes. But Tommy, I specified to Tommy, I said, Tommy, there's no green doors. You mean gray? And he said yes. That's the thing. Unless Tommy means like gray versus gray with an A. Like gray with an E versus gray with an A. Maybe there's 2 different meanings. Oh god, this guy's gotta go. There we go. And then Tommy decided he's colorblind. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. I was like, Tommy, so you're colorblind? And he was like, yes. He's not Robin, he's the Riddler? True. Oh, it ended in a checkmate. Damn, that's rough. A dog whistle. Oh, God. Oh. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. The mutt is always hanging on the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling, which means only you can put this collar on him. The object Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it. So, I have to get an item off the dog's collar? If it's gray, you haven't tried to go through it? Okay. Yes. But aren't they red, even if I haven't tried? Oh, is this a lighter? Oh, shit. Ancient times mankind have been using these heal wounds and diseases. The green herb recovers physical strength. Blue herb neutralizes toxins. Red herb has no real effect, but mixing green and red results in magnified. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Okay. And I can't carry anymore. I mean, I could heal. I could heal. But I feel like it's a bit of a waste, but sure. Wait. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like a 2. This door was locked originally. I see. It's like a one-way door. Okay. And it's telling you to go to the second floor balcony, which is the bottom left of the map I'm looking at right now. But let me go put stuff in the item box. I got a full inventory. Oh, I guess I wasn't that far. I probably shouldn't have healed. I probably should have just came downstairs. I didn't realize I don't have, like, anything. Or I didn't have, like, much, you know, far to go to get to the item box, so I kind of wasted that heal. I mean, I wasn't full health, so I guess it, you know, was useful, but... I don't know what the wooden thing is, and the blue gem I've had this whole time. I don't know where that goes either. Let me put those away, and let me put the shotgun away. Let me fill my handgun with ammo. There we go. The emblem I also don't know what to do with yet, so I'll put that away, I guess. Only the necessities, I suppose. And I'm gonna go... There's 2 bodies upstairs I need to light up, so I'm gonna go do that. Right now. Because they're really close. And I mean, they're right outside the safe room, so I feel like it'd be smart to get rid of these. Is it gonna get both of them? That would be nice. Like 2 for 1. Yo, Tommy, did that do 2 for 1, or was that only one of them? Like, how do I know? They look kind of the same. I mean, I guess I'll try and see if it works. Okay. I think the first one was the other one, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I got both of them? I think so. Those motherfuckers better not get up. So I wonder... I don't know. Now I'm worried if I should carry this on me at all times in case I need to kill zombies. Like, permanently. Wait, no! I was trying to fill up my kerosene, bro. Help, let me in. And then I was gonna save. So I don't lose this progress. There we go. A refill. And now I would like to... probably put these away, right? Probably. And let me... Oh, the bare necessities. Praise the message. Okay. It's like I want to carry the quest items. I want to. Wait, you can 2-for-1 them? Damn, did I waste that then? Oh, it's a little hard to do. But also, it let me burn the second one. Like, it let me burn the second time, so, like, does that mean that I didn't get it? Or, like, did I have to line it up the first time or something, you know what I mean? Alright, get that save, open this, put the ink ribbon away. And it's like, I don't know, do I want to carry all the quest items on me? Or like key items, possibly? Yeah. There, yes. I don't know, having 2 slots free should be fine, right? I mean, I'm gonna get a key item from the dog, right? I'm gonna get a key item from the dog, most likely. And then maybe I can throw the dog whistle away. And I should travel through the upstairs, I think. Alright, but the bodies are gone. The bodies are gone, both the zombies, so that is good. That's a good sign. Hopefully. Yeah, that, or they've already gotten back up and they're walking around as we speak. And the balcony should be this way. So I said if I use the whistle here, I should get the dog, right? I believe that's what they said. How many Resident Evils have I played? I've played 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, 4, 5, and 6. So 3. Oh my god. No, dude, he's fucking cooking my shit. Am I just dead? Insta-killed fucking dog. I need the shotgun then. Well, I need the shotgun. I mean, it did say it was like the most vicious dog ever, but like, I thought it was a joke. I thought you played 2? What, Resident Evil 2? Nah. Well, no. I have not played Resident Evil 2, no. I mean, I hope the shotgun stops it. I'm hoping. But who knows? Who knows what'll be able to stop Princess or Cupcake? But no, Resident Evil 2 is the one with Leon and RPD, and I have not played that. Nor have I played the remake of it. And I only played Resident Evil 4 OG. I haven't played the remake of that either. But yeah, 4, 5, and 6. And then I played Dead by Daylight, which is basically Resident Evil. I wonder, I mean, can I blow it from here and then, like, get, like I just, like, can have my back to the wall so it funnels in, you know what I mean? Like, I can just be like, boom. Hopefully. Maybe. It better be dead. There's more. Here, pick up the collar. Yeah. Oh, I left my ink ribbon. By accident. Shit. Now I'm gonna have to go to the item box. Or no, maybe I don't need the collar. Maybe it'll like split off into 2 items. But there's something in it, right? They said there was something in it. Is it that right there? No kill shelters after hours? Is that what it's like? I see. I think I get it. Yep. Imitation of a key. Yep. So now I know what to do with that. Yeah, get rid of the dog whistle too. Okay, okay. Princess did not get to bite me. Well, that time anyway. I mean, when I get attacked by a dog, was I supposed to wiggle? Is that why I, like, was that why I died? Or was it just because Princess was too strong? Like, they did say it was, like, the most ferocious dog they could think of. Like, that was kind of a warning, right? But... I don't remember. I mean, maybe I should be wiggling my shit just in case. But also, I thought that was more like a current Resident Evil thing, not like a old Resident Evil thing. I gotta drop the shotgun off, get my pistol, put the ink ribbon away. Yada yada. Put this away. Switch my handgun and shotgun. Yeah, that should be good. There are shotgun shells in one room. Or it's the outdoors. The outdoors has shotgun shells I haven't used yet. Out the painting. Mario style. Wait, what? The doorknob looks like it's about to fall apart. Yeah, no, I guess I won't do that way then. If that's just gonna fall apart on me, then I'm not gonna be able to open it, right? I guess I'll go this way instead. Why is the doorknob what's stopping me from opening the door? Can't I just, like if the doorknob's gone, can't I just, like, fucking kick the door? Like, I don't know. Like, we're, like, Secret Service or some shit, bro. Like, can't we just punch doors open? Can't we be, like, FBI open up kind of deal, or no? There's still the zombie in here, but honestly, I feel like this zombie I don't need to kill because you can just run him around in circles here. So I'm not gonna waste my bullets. I'm only gonna use my bullets if I need them. And there were zombies in here, right? But I might be able to juke them, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, damn! I didn't burn. I would need to burn that one. Which way is it? It's forward and then like kind of left and then right. Alright. Oh god, that one's back, fuck. Well, that hallway's not, like, terrible. It's not, like, terrible. There's, like, some room in the hallway. I'm doing pretty good? Yeah, pretty good for someone who got eaten alive by Princess. from full health. But here we go. The reanimated ones are called Crimson Heads, and they are a lot stronger. Oh no. So Tommy, I call you Penis Head. Kaboom. Ah, ah. I put the imitation in, right? Or not the real one, right? Okay, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, this is helmet, right? That's helmet lock? Okay. I really hope he's not camping that door, though, the Crimson Head one. I really hope he's not camping that door, because that would suck really bad. They're also faster? Yeah, he got up really fast. I was hoping that was, like, more so just because, I was hoping that was more so just because he was like, oh, like, jump scare, he's alive again? But nah. Okay. So, I think I know where I want to go. I think I want to do this and run straight. I think I want to run straight so I don't get jumped by zombies here. Hopefully. I mean, the Crimson Head was not right there, so that's good. But now I don't have... Oh, this is where the crows are. I forgot. I hope the crows don't attack me. That would be, rough. I mean, I'm not gonna bother with them. Maybe they'll drop epic loot if I shoot them, but I don't know. What the fuck is this? What is right in front of me? It's like a tripwire and I'm gonna die? Oh, no, it's like the arm of the sofa. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It's a film that belonged to Kenneth. Oh, it's not like an item, it's just like in my thing? Okay. So I need to look for the VHS player now. There is another door in this hallway. Maybe I should carry. Maybe I should have carried my lighter and my fuel on me. Hold up, though. Watch this. Oh, ooh, okay. Okay. I mean, now I feel like I shouldn't be killing zombies unless I'm guaranteed gonna burn them alive. Oh, what the hell? Illusory wall ahead. Oh? Yo, actually illusory wall. Oh wait, no, this is just like a... Oh. Oh, Moonlight Sonata. This is where Resident Evil, they make you play Moonlight Sonata to open a secret door. Resident Evil 5 DLC. Wait, really? They're not gonna... Here, maybe if I use it. Or maybe I should examine it first. It's titled Moonlight Sonata, me looking at the back of the book. Wait, really? Come on, it's a piano. What? Open it, Joe. Oh. There we go, okay. And it's missing pieces of it. So maybe I need to find the complete one? Or maybe I can use it now. No. Is it on the floor here? No, there's like something on the floor. I guess it's just like nothing. What is this? It's like a mirror or something, I guess? Commemorating the completion of the mansion. That's not, that's just the light reflecting, right, on the floor? Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll need to find the other pieces of it. I guess. Oh, that guy's right there. Let's not alarm him. There's an elevator? I do not remember this being here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was also the sword key. Oh god, scary music. This place is scary. Oh, there's a dagger. I can't open the fridges? What if I'm hungry? Jump scare. Okay. I guess nothing here yet. I guess if I turn on the power... Oh my god. What is this? What? What, did the zombie just block me in? Is that what I was seeing? Okay, well, I continue on with my life. No, I didn't think you would just turn around on me like that. I thought you'd have to I thought he'd have to be slow. Oh, there goes my dagger. I thought he's gonna have to you know, walk forward only. Like, I don't, you know zombies, they'd be like this, they'd be like, brain, give me brain, you know? So I thought he'd have to walk forward only. Wanna know something funny? No. Kaboom. Around though something funny. In Chris' playthrough, he's too much of a brickhead to play piano, so Rebecca has to play it for him. I mean, in Resident Evil 5, only Jill can play the piano too. Although I wasn't able to play the piano yet, Tommy. But I'm missing some music. Unfortunately. I should try all the locked doors, right? Because I have the new key now. There's nothing outside I didn't explore, right? Everything outside was all the, it was that underground area where I had to, speak no evil and shit. So, that was probably dealt with for now. Is there something this way? No, just the table. Oh, I didn't even notice this. I just saw the plants. I thought it was maybe an herb. Oh, grenade launcher. That's where the acid shells come into play. Can I see what shells it got loaded? Grenade. I guess it's just normal grenades, or are they all acid in this game? Oh my god, oh my god. He started moving fast. Fuck it, they gave me the grenade launcher. Time to use it, right? Maybe it wasn't time to use a grenade launcher. I feel like I just wasted that, but... I'm not gonna be able to carry the second one, right? Damn. I wish I could combine on the floor, you know what I mean? No doors here, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Or... yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I mean, there is an herb up here if I come back. Actually, what's my health like? It's fine, okay. I was gonna say, I could heal now and then pick up the other herb, right? But I think fine is full health, right? Unless there's like an excellent or something. But I think fine is the highest I've seen, so... let's see. I try all the rooms up here. I feel like maybe I should be putting my key items away until I know what they're used for. But I was worried, like... They front-loaded... maybe not front-loaded, but, like, I got a lot, like, right at the start, and I thought, like, I was gonna use them soon. But it seems like maybe that was bait.
Richard!
Oh, shit.
What happened?
Richard?
You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake.
What?
And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
I mean,
Thanks.
would it be wise for me to walk into the poisonous snake zone? Oh, it's putting me back. So maybe I find the serum elsewhere. Oh, what the fuck? Can I even get there? Oh, I guess because he said he saw some, so it's like marking it. Maybe no, I can't get there. I think I need the armor or helmet key for that. Or whichever one I don't have, I need for that, I think. Yeah, because the door's still red and I was just over there, right? I gotta find out how I can do that. Or I guess I'm more likely I just gotta find the other key is what I mean. And if I've seen an important door, this door looks pretty important, to be honest. I'm dead. Sleeping night. Sleeping night. Are they all sleeping nights? Are they all sleep style? Sleeping night. And a sleeping night. There's something in this depression, but the grate is in the way and you can't reach it. Puzzle? I mean, the puzzle is the 4 knights here, right? But what's do I gots to do? Oh, is this guy missing his weapon, maybe? Have a shield. Have a wooden mount. Oh. For those who disturb my sleep, there's a switch here. This is gonna be like insta-kill if I press this. Okay, press it. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking actually dead. I disturbed their sleep. Maybe I should have seen that coming. And I'm hurt. Yeah, that shit was hurting me. I hope that resets. Otherwise my ass will never be able to go through there. I don't know. Oh, maybe I have to like push them in a certain arrangement and then press the switch? I don't know. Maybe? The little like paintings though, like were there, but I didn't really understand what they meant. What the hell? Mysterious ass beat. It's like when the Tooth Fairy comes to visit you, this beat plays. I'm scared. There's gonna be like a rabid fish in the fish tank. What did it say? Okay. What is this? Oh, fish hooks. I've tried to survive, only to see you again, but my efforts delayed the inevitable. I am infected and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered eternal sleep where there is peace. Okay. The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Not the... Ew, 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 ew. Ew, 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 ew. Oh, dude, do I want to press the bug switch? This is gonna, like, scare it. This is the worst part of the game. Nothing happens. I don't have to mess around with bugs. Ew. Tommy. We're never beating this game, Tommy. Did you tell me there's a bug part? Is that it, or does it get worse? Does it get worse, Tommy? I sure hope it doesn't get worse. It gets worse? Are you shitting me? Oh no. The actual horror game shows up. Straight through the bed, so I probably gotta push the bed. It gets a lot worse? Are you shitting me? Oh no, guys. The Resident Evil playthrough is no longer. There's like a case here. Is it like a weapon? No. Can I push the bed? Oh, okay, the bugs in RE4. So it's probably just gonna be, what, like bug enemies? I mean, I just hope they don't look like real bugs. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, how do I... I'm headed straight through the bed, so how can I move the bed? I hate to tell you. That just means I gotta save all my bullets. I just gotta save all my bullets. That was what it sounds like. It sounds like I'm just gonna need a lot of bullets. Because it's already auto-aim, so I don't have to look at the screen. I don't get this. The footprints go straight through the bed, but what? I can't really do anything. Like, I want to, like, push it. Either way, I need to hit up the sack and then go to bed. No, I need to hit up I need to what's it called? I need to hit up the item box. I need to hit up the mystery box so I can get the ray gun. RE4, I remember being Caelid shrimps. Dude, RE4 had, like, the giant flying motherfuckers, which were kind of scary. They were kind of scary, but I don't think they were super terrible. Like, they weren't the worst thing ever, but they were kind of scary. I won't lie. Oh, wait. There was a note on the wall. I don't think that was there. You think Barry left a love note for me? Oh, shit! There's new supplies. Do you think Barry came by and was like, yo, I got supplies for you? I got the hook me up? Alright, so I'm gonna put the blue gem away. I'm gonna put... No, I need the armor key, probably. I'm gonna put the emblem away, and I'm gonna put the wood thing away. But I don't think I need those yet. Oh, and the missing music. That's definitely, like, a two-parter. Like, I need, like, the other piece, you know what I mean? Did I keep the grenade launcher, though? That's, like, a question. That's a real question. Incendiary shells, okay. I'll save that for the bugs. That sounds like it'd be super effective. I can probably drop off the grenade launcher for now, right? How's my health? I'm at caution, so will this heal me 1 to fine? Okay, it will. Good. So let's put first aid spray away. Oh, can I not stack them? Let's see. I probably, instead of incendiary... Oh, incendiary will probably burn them also instantly, so I don't need to, you know? So I don't need to, like their corpses will be gone. For real, for real. You know what I mean? But pistol and Bernie stuff should be good. And you know, I have like 5 bullets in here. I'm gonna grab those as well. So I might need to start killing stuff, like actually killing stuff. I wish you would save with your ink ribbons in the crate, you know? I feel like that would be a nice little... So I don't have to, like, save. And then also if I die and I respawn, I don't have to, like, go put them back, you know what I mean? Because that happened to me before, where I died, and I was like, okay, I have everything I need, and then I forgot to put the ink ribbons away. Because you'd need them on you. There's a note here. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get to yourself in trouble. Barry. It was a love letter from Barry, I knew it. Barry just digging his mouth. Kaboom. I need to go back in this room because there was a lot of shit. Oh my god. The lightning, like, scared me because I was like... it just started flashing, and I was like, what's happening? And then, like, they just this lightning, and I was like, what the hell? Also, it put a mysterious-ass beat when you walk in here. Oh, maybe I should have put more stuff away. Just for this section, so I could actually, like, get stuff in my inventory, you know what I mean? Because there was a lot in here. There's green herb here. Take that. I wonder, now that that's gone, can I push the bed? No, probably not. Maybe from this side? Push it into the wall? No. First aid box. Is first aid box, is this like, is this just like healing, I guess? I'd imagine. I imagine that's just for healing, but never be too sure. I can pick this up and combine it with my green herb. I guess I shouldn't have grabbed so much stuff. Let me go return the healing to the room. Because there was like a couple of items in that next room, I think, to pick up. Also, I like how Barry gave me. He gave me like the acid shells before I even found the grenade launcher. Like, what did bro expect me to do with that? Dude, I'm gonna walk through the safe room so much, and it's gonna hit me with the, what's it called? Like, the doorknob's gonna wear off or some shit. So the doorknob's gonna fall off, and I'm never gonna be able to go to the safe room again. I'm gonna be cooked. Wait, it was this room? Wait. Oh, yeah. I go through here first, and then I can go to the other rooms. And it says this room to my right is not fully looted. Hold up. Because there's like the bed thing, but I don't get what I'm missing unless I can like push the bed, which doesn't seem to be working. I don't want to like shoot the bed because that seems kind of stupid, to be honest, but oh, there's the ink ribbon. That might have been the item. Oh, and then yeah, I should have just came up here with nothing, to be honest. Oh, now that room's cleared out. Yeah, I just should have came up with here like nothing, because like this is like this is like the biggest loot drop of all time. Now I'm gonna pick up the bug and put it in my inventory. Gross ass game. You're gonna let me have the fish hook, right? That was what I was picking up? Don't know what I'm gonna need the fish hook for, but I'm sure I'll find out. Now I need to pick up the bugs, dude. I don't even want to look. The lure of a bee. Oh, is it like a fishing thing? I can't pick up more, right? I don't want to examine, but like I got it, right? Okay. Do I just put it back now? Okay. No, jump scare. I wasn't trying to interact with it. I have this weird bee lure thing. Oh, dude, come on, stop it. Why is there so much? So I just gotta put this on the wall here. No, I want to put the... Oh, okay, I probably have to click on it, right? Oh, I probably need to fix the fish one, too. Dude, I'm like literally trying not to look at the game because it is so gross. Alright, now I press the switch, right? No, I don't want to take it now. Okay. No. Oh my god, jump scare. Help. Jump scare. No, I'm fucking cooked. I'm dead. Unload. Oh my god, unload. Holy fucking No, not fucking zombie bee. Please, for the love of God, not zombie bee. Yeah, this game sucks. This game sucks really bad. I hate it. I'm never going back to that room again. Not the double tap, dude. It was moving. It was literally moving. I was like, I don't care. Like, I gotta fucking blow it up. Like, didn't I play RE7? I played RE7 in VR and walked into that place, and I didn't like throw the headset off, but I took that shit off like instantly. Like, I was like, nah, like we're done. Like, we're done, guys. Bruh, like it was my friend's VR, like college suite mates VR. It was not my VR, like we were doing it. I would never touch RE7. I knew there's a bug part. And I was like, hey, like you're past that, right? And he had like walked past like a couple of bugs, and that's what he meant. But then I ended up walking into like the big house with all the bugs in it, and I was like, there's no way, like I'm out. Like I made it through a couple bugs here and there. I was like, oh okay, like okay, we're done. Like I walked through a couple, like okay, like we're done. And also like so I made it through there, and I was like, okay, fine. And then there was the giant house with all the bugs that I didn't know about, and I was like, fuck, like I'm done. I can't play this. But yeah, no, I don't know. I can't fuck with this. But you also met the bro, so I thought you were judging me. I thought you were like the guy at the drive-thru where he's like, bruh, or you know the one where he's like, bruh, or no, he goes, bruh. Oh, wait, that'll be like $6.99 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I thought you were about to do that. That's what I was scared of, Nick. That's what I didn't want to see happen. But dude, that shit is disturbing. I don't know, dude. They just had the bee get up all in my face like that. Like, I did not want that to happen. Predicting wind. Okay. Like, honestly, like the bug parts will be the scary part of the game. The zombie part will be like, oh, it's chill. If we get into the bugs, like, I'm fucking cooked. I'm so fucking cooked. Was that the bug part, or like, are there actual bug monsters and I'm gonna be really freaked out? I mean, I don't know what to do with this, and I feel like I'm really running low on slots. Let me save with the ink ribbon, put those away, and then move on. There's one part that's gonna fuck me up. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. I mean, there's bugs in Resident Evil 5, but those things are more like fucking... Like, I mean, those things are weird and creepy, but they're more weird and creepy in a like, they just kind of look like bugs, and they're really scary. I gotta think. I mean, I haven't tried every single door yet. I just saw a clip one year and I was like, I'm never playing this shit. Wait, really? If you're never playing this shit, then what am I gonna do? Nick, you're like the bug killer, bro. Like now I'm the doorknob's gonna fall off. Fuck it. Like I gots to go through here. No, you wouldn't. Can I just light him up? Light him up, baby. Oh shit, he's alive? No, move. There we go. Oh, at least I don't need to waste stuff on that now. Fuel. So random and subtle. Oh god, I'm like gonna be paranoid, guys. Now I'm gonna be like freaked out the rest of the playthrough. It's Halloween. It's supposed to be scary, yeah, but like, I don't know, guys. Like bugs is like the one thing. It's like the one thing I cannot do. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Okay. No. I'm pressing switches that I don't know what they do is a bad sign. Yeah, there's a couple of crows in here. So there's a saint, a sage, and a valiant knight. And it says, the title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. I don't know, maybe I need to make them all yellow? Oh, wait. Saint wearing a crown. Oh, is this the same thing? On the other side? Protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. No, I don't want to press it. He's wearing a bracelet. He's wearing a necklace. He's wearing a crown. And what did this say? Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. I mean, let me press this one. Do I just gotta turn all the lights on? Is that all it is? I see. There's no way the puzzle is press all the buttons, really? That's not the puzzle, right? It was just click all the buttons once? There's no way, right? Or maybe it is, I don't know. Uh-oh. No! Ow, ow, ow! Dude, that shit just, like, activated the bird killinator button. Why would they do that? The fucking bird killinator button, bro. The bird killinator. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, the birds just really did not like me pressing that shit? Are they gonna be hostile? I hope not. At least I hope they're easy to kill if they are. I hear them calling, but, like, they seem chill. They seem chill. I don't know, like, what is the light of truth? I don't get it. Oh, wait. Oh. So she has a gold, not a green crown, an orange bracelet, and a purple necklace. I see. So, no, don't press. So, he has the bracelet, so his should be orange, right? No, not that. That's gonna have to be turned off. I think the other side turned that orange. This one's purple, and he has the necklace. And this one's the crown, and I want it to be green, right? Okay. I knew pressing all of them didn't make sense, right? But I didn't understand what I was supposed to match them to. Alright, so orange, purple, green, right? It's bracelet, orange, crown, green, necklace, purple, right? Bracelet, orange, crown. Yeah, okay. So it should be good, I think. I hope. Okay. If that wasn't it, I was about to lose my mind. Oh, and this is for the demon shit, maybe? Or... maybe not, it's like a whole mask. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Before I go through, let me examine. What about, like, the stones in it? Is that important? No? It doesn't have a mouth. Okay. I guess I'll go through here. Oh, okay. Oh, there's no zombie here? Can I grab the shotgun shells while I'm here? Oh shit, he is here. Shit, dude, they're always still alive. No! Stab him? Okay, good. There we go. I mean, this seems like some place I'll have to be going back to for a while, so I figured I should take him out. Because the, what's it called, is here. Like, this area. This area seems like it's going to be important later in the game. And I have a death mask. I wonder if that's, like, I have to put it over the piece, or whatever. I was thinking that when I saw it, but I thought it was going to be more like, So it has no mouse, so that would be this one, right? I thought it was gonna be a little different, but this does make sense. Dude, there's gonna be like the Resident Evil in there. The Resident's gonna be really evil in there. Oh, man. Like, I'm sure this seems... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say, this feels like something that I have to do, but I feel like I shouldn't be doing it. But I imagine, like, I'm gonna do it all, and then, like, I'm gonna get, like, an item that's, like, required. But, like, I'm just, like, worried, you know? Like, I don't want to do it because I'm worried about what's in there, you know? When I get my hands on the evil Resident, yeah, I'm gonna get my real peace of my mind when I get to that guy, bro. But also this game did a great job of making me really scared the second there was like one bug in it. Oh, is this where I put the... This might be where the wind emblem goes. Yeah. The wind emblem might go in one of those. I imagine it wouldn't matter right now. Like, I don't think I need to put it in there right now because I only have one emblem. But I imagine if I find another one, I could probably put them both in there and then it'll open up, maybe? Any thinkers or just me? I need bullets. I need bullets pretty bad. Wait, actually, hold up. Though, I'm actually kind of lost on where to go. Because right now I'm just trying to get to the safe room. But now that I think about it, what the fuck? What the fuck's happening? Oh my god, no. No. Oh no. I'm thinking about it. I don't know where my I don't know where the important... I mean, that one guy needs help, right? And it's like pinging the bottom or top left, but I think I need the other key for that, which I haven't found yet. No, what's happening? What's happening? No, no, no. Guys. Guys. Why are there zombies everywhere? I have no bullets. I can't deal with this. No. No, no, I have no bullets. Can you stop that? The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin. No. Oh, wait, that indentation is probably going to be like if I kill the like that thing in the coffin, right? Right? Or wrong? That's what it feels like to me. No, 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 no. No, we don't need this guy here. Can we get him off me? Maybe wiggling does help. I feel like I wiggled and he got off really fast, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dude, this sucks. Like, wait, what? There was another room in there? Oh, I guess it was probably locked though. Oh yeah, it's the Spencer door. The Spencer Crest door. Oh man, dude. I don't know. They're putting too many zombies in my zombie game, bro. There's too many zombies. There's too many zombies in my zombie game. Oh, there's no more kerosene left? Shit. I mean, I have no bullets left, right? I could use a first aid spray, though. That would be nice. That would hit the spot. Alright, what else I got? Okay. I'm gonna need an ink ribbon. Probably get shotgun with shotgun shells. Like, I'm gonna need a gun, right? Like, it'd be stupid for me to not leave with a gun, right? That'd be, like, pretty damn stupid. Kids are already coming for candy, now I'm on duty. Isn't it like, oh, it's 5. I mean, I guess that's for the kids who are, like, really young, right? Who gotta go to bed at, like, 7. And then I was in the middle of a Street Fighter match, and then I hear knocking. Tommy, you either just ruined some kid's day, or ruined your rank on a Street Fighter. So you threw Street Fighter? Yeah, I wasn't sure which side you were picking, Tommy. Knowing you, it could have went either way. Lost to a shitty Lily? Well, no different from playing against Joey, right? Boom. I did it for the kids? That's what I like to hear. I'm just like... I don't know what to do next. And I'm worried. Like, now I have to get through all the motherfucking zombies that are, like, on my lawn and shit. And we don't like those motherfuckers on my lawn, to be honest. Anyway. Let me save, and I think I'm gonna end for now. But it is 5. And I know we didn't do, like, a full stream of Resident Evil. But that's alright. We started on Halloween, and we'll finish it, hopefully tomorrow, or, like, this week, you know what I mean? So we'll be playing this until we finish it this week. Oh, well, I just saved, right? So it doesn't really matter that I put that away, right? But yeah, that's Resident Evil for now. Resident Evil 1. I don't know, I don't know, I'm scared. Now that I know there's apparently bugs lurking around every single corner for the rest of the game, I'm gonna be really, really scared. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I gotta check the bottom left of, or like the bottom floor left of the map. Because it seems like that's where the guy needs the serum, and I imagine I need to get that to him soon. But I didn't think I had the key. Sorry. I wonder if I have the key to any of those doors. This game is really scary, streamer. I wonder if I can watch you stream this tomorrow. I wonder if I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. I wonder. Any wonders? No, I'm just kidding. We'll play this tomorrow. And Max, I think you can watch me stream. You're pretty brave. Smile. You're pretty strong. I think you can watch. But But yeah, so far so good. I mean, I feel like I made progress today, which is good. I'm just a little worried for what's next. Well, hold on. Let me just check my map real quick. Because, like, that door that leads to the blinking room, like, I feel like that door was locked. Wait a minute. But there's something I'm noticing right now. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? There's stairs down from the top floor that lead there. So maybe I can get in there. There we go. There we go. I cracked the code. So I think I gotta go in from the top floor, go down, make it to the typewriter item box room. Oh, it's literally a safe room. I didn't even notice that this whole time. It's been blinking in my face, and I didn't even realize it was a safe room. I just thought it was where the serum was, which I guess it is, but like I guess it's also a safe room. I didn't even notice that it was said that the entire time. So yeah, I gotta make it there. That's probably a good plan for tomorrow. Anyway, well, now that I kind of have an idea where to go, that's gonna be Resident Evil. That's really scary, guys. I gotta get off this screen. It's really scary. That's Resident Evil, guys. So, let me turn on a light so you can see me. So, happy Halloween, everyone. Look, it's Nintendo Boy Jr. Look, Nintendo Boy Jr. And actually, you know what? Hold up, guys. Hold up. Resident Evil may be over, but let me turn the light back off because we're about to do something really scary. You guys want to do something really scary for Halloween? You guys want to do something a little scary? Or no? Hold on. Do you guys want to do something a little scary? Or no? Nah, this would be too scary. This would be too scary. This would be too scary. I was thinking of maybe doing a tier list of Fire Emblem games because Chelsea said so, but that would be like really scary. And plus, like I said, I looked at it and like I think I just need to play. Like if I was gonna do that, I feel like I need to play more of them because I feel like half of them would be in the haven't played category, which is no fun, you know. You know, it sucks when you're doing a tier list and like half of them you haven't done, you know, right? So I feel like I feel like I'd have to do that one when I'm like when I've actually played more. But anyway, happy Halloween, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy your Halloween, whatever you decide to do on it. Wait, I just realized, like 39% of people have the achievement for burning a zombie. Like, you're telling me, like, everyone else didn't do that shit? And then there's, like, 67% of people have the achievement for dying for the first time. 67% of people have the achievement for dying for the first time. Does that mean these guys beat the game without dying? Or does that mean, like, 67% of people played the game? How was day one? It was good. The other 40 are Hector and never touched the game. True. I mean, like, I liked it. It's just kind of like, it's like a slow game, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's hard to judge. But the stuff I did with the, what's it called? I mean, my crowning achievement today was the puzzle with the light, the stained glass and the lights. Even though I got eaten by the birds the first time. You know, picking up on that the second time That was my crowning achievement of today, probably. What's it called? But I mean, that was cool. And I feel like I'm making good progress, which is good, because I was worried I was going to be really stupid and not understand, and I think I have a clear plan for tomorrow, so I think I'm not as stuck as I thought I was going to be, which is good. I am worried, though, about my bullet situation. Like, I feel like there was like 4 zombies in a singular hallway, and I had like 2 bullets. And then there's the pit bull, then there's Princess, and then there's the one guy who's right outside the safe room, pretty much. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm getting dogged on. And then maybe it's because I took too long to get to the point I'm at. Like, I don't know if it's... Like, I'm not asking for you to tell me. But I'm just speculating on my own. I feel like maybe because I'm taking so long, more zombies are showing up, and I feel like I am freaking myself over because I do not have the bullets to deal with this. But, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. I think there's still some routes. Like, I think the top floor is pretty safe, unless that shit's about to get flooded too. But, like, what are they gonna do, climbing from the windows on the 2nd floor? Like, they got ladders outside or some shit? I mean, they do that in Resident Evil 5, but they were like smarter zombies in that game. These are, like, real zombies. So I'm hoping I can, I don't know. I'm just hoping, I'm hoping I can find a safe route to where I need to be. But also, like I said, this game's, Tommy, it doesn't matter how slow and suspenseful it is. I'm going to be literally, like, shitting bricks the entire game, because now I know that apparently there's, like, the super scary bug part of the game that's really, really scary, so scary that Nick will never, ever touch this game. So, for no matter what, like, I feel like I'm going to be really scared playing this game from now on. Tommy, I don't know if you're here for the B segment. The B segment got me. Like, literally just the fucking B segment got me, so I'm scared to see what the fuck else happens. I don't know. Like, I'm literally, like, I was shaking in my boots when the bee appeared. So, like, I didn't even like having to pick it up and put it on the shit, and then it came to life, and I was like, I was ready to throw my hat in, bro. I was about throwing the towel, but anyway, that's the deal with that. But no, I mean, like, I'm not like it's not like I hate the game or anything. I'm just, it's a slow burn, I feel. So I'm waiting, and I'm ready to play more tomorrow. So. Yeah, so we'll be playing Resident Evil tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in today. Thank you, Miss Witch, for the resub earlier. And thank you all for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Resident Evil 1, or Resident Evil, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Resident Evil. Thanks for watching, and happy Halloween, everyone. Okay. Bye, everyone. Bye. Thanks for watching. Bye.